Hello! Hello. How are you doing today? Sorry I'm late. Oh my god. It's been a rough morning, I'm not gonna lie. Woke up early, fucking traffic, there and back. I'm like, awesome, sick, wah. Good morning. Well, it's 12:30, yeah. It was morning when I was fucking up, so fuck you. I'm cooked. You could have waited till end of stream to go to McDonald's. I ate before I left. What's the commute to stream? I didn't commute to stream, guys! Oh my god, that's not what I'm saying. I went to go do something. I went to the doctor. That's it. Women drivers, okay. Like, there's some fucking absolute fucking freak who's like, yeah, you get stuck in traffic, typical woman. And I'm like, dude, what did I do? That doesn't even make sense. I didn't even do anything. Oh. God damn. West Coast is out of Big Macs. Yeah, I'm sorry. You didn't pull up him, Emily? No, I didn't text from my car. I was already at the appointment and the doctor left. And then I was like, fuck, this is gonna take forever. And then there's traffic on the way back. So I'm just gonna say, and I was like pretty much like right on time. Yeah. On X, that was me. Yeah, I should block you. That was like unironically a fucking stupid slur thing to do. Smug body cam coming out? Yeah, I'm gonna dox myself for content. Don't you worry. Say hi to my bros. What the fuck is Oceanside? You mean a vet? Yeah, well, I go to both, you know, depending on what I need. Is your VTuber at fixed? No, I rolled it back. It didn't help. I don't fucking know what to do. I don't know. I have no idea. I got no clue. But anyway, I am sorry I was late. Oh my god. Hello. Hi. It was a long morning. I woke up at 8:15. And I went to the fucking... Could it be the phone? No, it's not the fucking phone. No, it's not. Guys, I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. I'm just gonna deal with it. I don't know what to do. I know someone said Charlie uses a bunch of different add-ons to like fix it, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. I don't know. I could probably ask her nicely, or do some googling. But yeah, I'm pretty fucking tired. I ain't gonna lie, and I slept like shit, so it was awesome. More cat time? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm pretty fried, I'm not gonna lie. I'm tired. Woohoo! Well, yeah, we gotta do car crash. We do, absolutely.
Forgot to resub. Also, you're late XTX.
Yes, I know I'm late. Yo, Admiral Autism, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much. I still have my going outside pants, so that's great. Yep. What the fuck was that? Sorry, my phone buzzed. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was a doctor. The stupid text messages. Hey, do you want to opt into automatic messages? Well, like, I'll answer later. But yeah, I'm still in my going outside pants. I changed my shirt. That's about it. Doesn't even have her inside pants on. Yeah, I didn't want to make you wait. You know, like, if you're so fucking fat and big, it takes you like, you know, a million years to change your pants, so I didn't want to make you guys wait. I'm still in my work pants. Well, not work pants, like outside pants, I suppose. Inside pants or no pants? I guess if it's cold enough. I don't know. Yeah. Yo, D, through the Prime, through the 10 months. I appreciate it, Master. Don't get the 9 months as well for the Prime. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you so much. And Wacky Feller, thank you for 2 years. Gun in mouth.
Wow. I can't do more.
It's okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Why are you gun and mouthing? You're gonna be okay. Fucking gun and mouth. So mean. Yo, Phil Foster, thank you the 6 months. Thank you. You guys wear pants? Well, I don't. I do not.
Go diggity.
I don't wear pants. It's a dress. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Take gun out, please. No. Never. Never. Yeah, we'll do a little chatting, and then we'll do a little bit of Reddit, and then we'll do some React. We'll do the car crash and stuff. I'm pretty low energy because I spent all of it at the doctor. It was very annoying. Asked so many friggin' questions. It drew my blood and stuff. Yeah. React this. I am. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. You're low energy because fat. Yep. Can I sit with you? I wanted to say. Why do you want to... What? Who? How are you going to sit with me? I'm too big. Too huge. How did they draw your blood? With a red crayon. That is such a... That's such a dad joke, bro. Is there a cure for stupid yet? No, I would have found it by now. Do you see Obsidian wants to do a new Fallout title? I don't trust them. No, because the Obsidian that made New Vegas, they're all gone. I don't trust them at all. Yeah, no, that's so fucked. That's disgusting. What? Fallout, new title, Obsidian. Wait, led by Josh Sawyer? Why does that name sound familiar? Josh Sawyer. Josh Sawyer Obsidian. He sounds familiar. Oh, was he an old head? He's one of the only old heads left. Yeah, he was a project director on Fallout New Vegas. I trust him, but I don't trust everybody else. Unless they were, like, actually working on it. He was a lead dev. Oh, he's not a lead dev. He's a project director, it says right here. But yes, he is a video game designer. Yeah, I know that name sounded familiar. He's very famous. He's very well known. And I'm happy that he's working on it, but, like, his team is not going to be the same team that made Fallout, so I have, like, zero faith. Again, I don't want to be miserable and be like, oh, I hope it fails. And, like, I'm sure that he really cares and he's, like, you know, doing his best, but, like, it's not realistic. Yeah. Yo, Ancient! Thank you for the 50 gifted subs! I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boom, boom, ba-da-da. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You're so nice. Thank you so much. It took 18 months to make New Vegas. Yeah, and that's bad. All of the devs, if you watch the interviews, if you're actually like a giga nerd, if you watch the interviews of the people that made New Vegas, they all complained and said, yeah, like we loved working on the game, but it was clearly like this shit sucks. Yeah, like we really glued shit together as fast as we could. And I don't even blame him. Yeah, that's crazy. 18 months for a huge game like that. They come back with Chris Metzen and say, wow. I also think Chris Metzen honestly has changed. Like, honestly, he's actually the one that kind of pushed for the, like, the softification of Warcraft in a way. And I think after he had kids and he left, I think he became even softer in my honest opinion. Not that I hate him or anything. I still think, like, he still made WoW and he's cool, but I think he definitely is a lot softer, even compared to, like, 20 years ago. Yeah. I slept under their desks. Oh, yeah, for sure. What the Warcraft? Yeah, that's right. What the Warcraft? The way decisions also changed as he came back. Yeah, it's like, oh, democracy. Oh, sorry. We don't like that. Oh. The problem also is, like, with how they make games now, you can't criticize anything. Like, look at the fucking news story at midnight. It fucking sucks. It blows with a capital B. It makes me feel uncomfy. No, there can't be like rape and fallout and like orphans and kids dying. That's bad. You can't have that. No, that makes me so feel bad. That don't make me sad. It's like, okay, bro, it's a fucking post-apocalyptic universe. Like, yes. Fallout's too silly now. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas had the old gritty feel, kind of, like with the story and stuff. Like, they, you know, there's prostitutes in every game, I'm pretty sure. But I think New Vegas was the one that was like the grittiest out of all of them. Obviously, Fallout 1 and 2 was the grittiest out of all of them. But yeah, Fallout 3 and New Vegas was a little bit gritty still. Fallout 4 is very sanitized. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just a girl. Starfield also feels sanitized. Yeah, it's so boring. It's just the story's boring. Fallout 4 is a theme park Fallout? Yeah. I played it a decent amount, and even I think it sucks. Like, it's just, it could have been so much better. Hello, moshi. Yeah. Underrail's a great tribute to classic Fallout. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Fallout. I remember it was even before Steam was like, it even had Fallout.
Chat, have the best car crash Wednesday, Cat
Yo,
Rose.
thank you! Thank you so much, Cat Rose. Thank you, X Delta, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 8 months. And He Who Follows Rabbit, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Dead Zobbit with the 23 months. Thank you so much. Tiberius Tibbers, thank you for the Prime. And Filth Lobster, thank you so much for the 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna watch some car crash and stuff. Have you played Warframe? No, I watch people play it. It's not my game. It's not for me. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday. I'm like, it looks neat, but it's just not for me. Why no? I don't know. It's not for me. I've always been of the sentiment. It's like sometimes a game's just not for me. Like I played Fortnite a few times, and I get how it's fun, but it's like it's not for me. I don't have the attachment to it. Yo, Kiara, thank you for 10! Thank you so much. What's your favorite game? Well, it used to be WoW. I don't know about now. I don't really have a favorite game anymore. I play other titles, obviously, as they come out. Like, Baldur's Gate's really fun, but, like, you can only play it so much before you get bored. You have to, like, leave it alone. You know? WoW's only fun with friends? I don't know. Like, I think, not Fallout, Jesus. Fortnite. Fortnite can be fun without friends. You played Baldur's Gate like 3 times. No, I played it way more than that. I played it way more than that. Last time I actually played it was I was doing the hardest difficulty run, and oh my god, Merkel is so fucking hard. I remember I was beating my head into the wall trying to beat that motherfucker, and I finally beat him. I think it took me like probably 50 tries. Yeah. It's really brutal on the highest difficulty because he's just so buffed up and like he fucking one-shots everyone. It was so brutal. Yeah, when was the last time I played it? May 2025. Yeah, I was doing the hardest run. It was a bit difficult, innit? Yeah, I have like 300 hours on it. It's not that much. Have you ever played Diablo or Path of Exile? Yes. Yeah. Dong dong dong. Fortnite's fun, just don't play only to win. The sweats are crazy. I mean, you can say that about any competitive game, sadly. Dun, down, 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 down. Bum, 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 bum. Who is Merkel? What the fucking the god, whatever, the avatar of Merkel. Whatever the fuck. I'm bad with names. The old bearded guy with the fucking armor, and then he turns into like the fucking Reaper, and then. Oh. Is anyone here not mentally ill? Probably, but not impossible. Sane VTuber watchers? Nuh-uh, there's gotta be some people out there that are not mentally ill, like me. I'm not diagnosed. I'm not diagnosed either, but I'm pretty sure I'm a little bit mentally ill. What counts as it? I don't know, I'm not a fucking doctor. Like, for me, it's like, it's hard to talk to people. I always feel kind of, like, retarded when I talk to people. And people say I'm, like, really nice and personable. And I smile. And people like me, but I feel retarded when I do it. I think that's normal. No, it's not. Stop saying that's fucking normal. That's not how normal people feel. Normal people don't fucking think about that shit. They don't. They don't. They just fucking exist. They just go derp, 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 derp. They go through life and they just smile. Yeah. Yes, they do. No, they fucking don't. Talk to a normie, man. No one's really normal? Yeah, you can argue that too. I would honestly say that. Like, my mom's not fucking normal. I think she's a little bit of a fucking control freak and a little bit OCD, but not like OCD to the point where it's like, oh, I can't leave the house without like touching all this stuff and then making sure that everything's fine. It's like, she's kind of a clean freak, and if something's out of place, she gets really mad. Like, irrationally so. Yeah, not like, oh, pick this up. It's more like, ah, why is this on the floor? Ah, I gotta clean it now. Ah, like, you fucking do it right now. That kind of shit. Yeah. Yeah, that type of shit. It's a spectrum. I think, like, OCD is a spectrum. I don't think, like, some people with OCD is, like... OCD is, like, different. Like, some people have different OCD. You have OCD? No, I don't. No, I literally do not have OCD at all. I'm quite honestly the opposite. Like, I can leave a bunch of water bottles on my desk and it doesn't bother me. Yeah. I would hoard food in my pocket. What the fuck? Undiagnosed, but something wrong. I don't think it matters that much. Clean your desk? I actually did. I cleaned it yesterday. I cleaned off all my trash and I took it into the trash, you know, the big, what is it called? The communal trash. Like, you know, the really big one, and then a big truck comes and it goes beep, 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 and then it... Dumpster. That was it. That was the word. Dumpster. Yeah, I took it all the way out into the dumpster. Yep. Communal toilet. Nah. That's gross. No, I took it all the way out there. Jubilee trailer and her goth skin reveal in the Marvel Webers. No, I've not seen it. What diagnosis would you pick if you could have only one but had to have one? I don't know, bro. That's a strong question. I have no idea. Like, I'd pick one that doesn't make me debilitatingly have a hard life. Sure. I don't know what it would be. ADHD? No, it's not fun. Why is everyone picking ADHD? It sounds fucking horrible. You know how fucking annoying it is to have ADHD? Hell no. ADHD is not hard. Okay, buddy. Yeah, it's really fun forgetting everything and people getting fucking mad at you, you getting mad at yourself. It's so not hard. You're so right. Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, sure, maybe it's easier for some people because it's a spectrum. I don't believe in, like, hardcore, like, everybody's bouncing off the walls, but, like, yeah. Agoraphobic? Ugh, I don't know, because, you know, that sucks too. That sucks too, because then you can't, like, you don't want to interact with people, everything has to be clean all the time. Priapism. That sounds like pism. I don't know, I want to have a superpower. I don't want to be mentally ill. Meds do help for ADHD? What if you don't want to take meds? Have you ever thought about that? I've been told to take meds and I'm like, I don't really want to. I think it's gonna kill my creativity and, like, my drive. Cause yeah, it helps you fucking focus, but then your drive goes down insanely hard depending on what you do. Yo, hey, what's up with the raid? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Oh, skip it. Where is it? No. Polish cow. Da boom to bitch gram boom boom bam bam. Krainie zapomnienia. I had a dream I went to Poland. It's crazy. I have pretty vivid dreams. I don't know about you guys. I get pretty vivid dreams. Did you see Shrike? Well, I don't know what they look like. What did you do? I don't know. I just remembered I dreamt about going to Poland. Yeah, pierdolę! Pierdolę is such a funny word, man. In what way? I don't know. It was a dream. I don't remember. Do you like tea? Yes. Unfortunately, I'm in Poland. Help me. What's wrong with Poland? I thought fucking living in Poland is awesome compared to like some places I know. Yeah, go to some other place and then come back to Poland and be like, phew, man, maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, I don't know about that one. There's a lot of people that would probably swap places with you in their fucking shithole in New York or something. Have you been to the UK? No, my brother and my dad went to London once. There's pictures of them at a park with squirrels. And they went to a museum. And then I think they went to see the British Guard. Yeah, this was a long time ago. This was probably like 20 years ago. My brother was like a kid. Didn't your brother get mugged in the UK? Was that in London? Oh gosh, you might be right. That's what. Wait, how did you remember that? Yeah, I think so. He got mugged. Yeah, he got mugged and they took his wallet. My dad wasn't there, unfortunately. I think he probably would have scared him off. But my brother got mugged in London. It was two guys. I actually don't know what race they were, but maybe it's not important anyway. Smile. But it was 20 years ago, so I don't know. Like, was it Amsterdam? Was it Amsterdam? No, I think it was London because they were going to Amsterdam. They were stopping over. No, I don't know. Maybe they weren't. Chat. Don't assume. Don't assume this was 20 years ago. It could have been just fucking just UK people. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, my brother had a ring on his finger that my mom gave to him, and it was two intertwining horses. Like, they're little horse heads. They're like, kind of like hugging each other. And they're like, give us that. And he's like, no, I'm gonna fight you for that. And they're like, okay, give us your necklace. And he's like, no, I'm gonna fight you for that. Because it's like a necklace. It's a religious necklace. The puzzle rings? No, it's like a little... It's like a... I'd have to like draw it or show it. But anyway, it's like two horses. Did he win? No. It was a 2v1. What the fuck? Yeah, so he lost his designer glasses that my parents bought him for his fucking 20th birthday or something. Yeah, he was really bummed about that, but my dad was just happy that he was okay. He didn't get stabbed or anything, so... Yeah, they took his wallet, they took his glasses. Yeah, those glasses were like 80 bucks or 100 bucks or something. I think they were like Ray-Bans. And they took his watch, and... they said, fine, we won't take your fucking jewelry, whatever. And they fucking left him alone. So that was nice of them, I suppose. Did they have a gun? No, I don't think so. They had knives. Yeah, I'd have to ask him. Maybe I'm retelling this story. Again, it was 20 years ago and I was a kid when it happened. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Such nice muggers. I mean, yeah, they could have fucking beat him up or something. But no, they left him alone. Yeah, they just mugged him. I can take them on. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It was a while ago. Was he in the UK? Yeah, it was in London, and they were going to Amsterdam, and they stopped for like a couple of days to just have fun. And my dad was like at the hotel, and my brother wanted to go outside, and like, I don't know. I don't know. I think he went to like a cafe and he wanted to like just chill. Yeah. UK is horror territory. For the Alliance! Yeah. PvP server? Yeah. At least it was fine. No, my parents were just super happy he didn't get hurt or anything. Yeah. You are a dog girl, right? What kind of dogs are you looking at that look like this? Yeah. Oh, maybe it wasn't 20 years ago. When was it? 2011? Yeah, 2011. So a little bit less than 20. Yeah. Wiener dog? I ain't no wiener dog. Wiener, chicken dinner. I think he has a dog girl fetish. That's powerful right there. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. Toxic прикольная. Actually, you don't want to know a fun fact? My mom had a wiener dog when she was a little kid, and that wiener dog saved them from a house fire. Yeah, there was a house fire, and my mom and my grandma were sleeping, and the dog kept barking, and nipping at their hands. And there was a big fire in the kitchen because my grandma forgot to turn off the stove before she fell asleep. And the weenie saved everyone's life because it kept barking and biting at their ankles and their hands. Yeah, it didn't like spread, but it was a pretty bad fire apparently. Like it was to the point where I was about to explode, that type of shit.
I mean, you
it would have been pretty bad
when it comes to horror games, so I think that checks out.
That's true. I am a wiener dog. Was the house safe? No, it was fine. No smoke alarm. No, my mom was a kid. She was like 5, maybe 7. they didn't really have smoke alarms back then, bro. Like my fucking family from Ukraine/Russia, like they were extremely poor. Like very, very, very poor, like peasant kind of poor. And then they moved, and then life got a little bit better because my grandpa got a better job. Yeah, they were very poor. Like, you know, like a stove, that's like a fucking luxury type of shit. Yeah. The smoke alarm was your nose. No, if you fall asleep, actually, one of the first things that happens... That's why smoke alarms are actually, what is it called? Like... Dude, I'm brain farting so hard from chat.
Tom Druggy tried to sell some to my cousin when he visited London once. My cousin declined and offered him some Swedish snus instead, pouch tobacco. Guy got super high and felt ill, so he left my cousin alone.
Well, that's good. At least he didn't stab him or something. That's good. Radioactive? No, that's why it's sound-based, because one of the first senses when you go and fall asleep is your sense of smell. So that's why it's sound-based. Yeah. It's actually one of the reasons. You can't smell the smoke. That's why people sometimes die from not, yeah. From, not smelling it when they're falling asleep. You know. It was definitely not fucking mandatory back then, like, in having them in houses. Yeah. Even my apartment, I'm pretty sure there's a smoke alarm in pretty much every fucking room. Like, even rooms that don't have, like cooking or something. Like, it's not just the kitchen. Yeah.
A whole year with this based fox.
Yo!
Keep the red buds seething for me, Alana.
Always. Thank you so much, Cold Acid. I appreciate it. Is there one in the shower? I don't know. I haven't checked. I have some questions I've had for a few years. Can you read and talk at the same time? Wait, what? Where do you usually get Reddit and Twitter posts from? Do you search them for yourself, get them from mods, or from Discord? All of the above. All of the above. Yeah. Gas leaks were even worse before they were mandated. Oh yeah, because gas is smellless. You can't smell it. Yeah, you're right, actually. Thoughts on Legos? Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick. Boo boo. Brick by brick. Bum bum ba da da dum. They add a smelly gas just for safety. You think someone just farts in it? Yes, me. Yeah, it's me. I found a post shitting on you on Reddit. God damn it, dude. People are so weird. No, like, the posts I find, they're like a mix of like, sometimes mods will see something funny too, and like, we'll talk about it. Sometimes I find them myself, sometimes it's the Reddit, sometimes it's something I see in Discord. Like, I kind of save that stuff. It's in a little bit. We're gonna do like maybe 30 minutes of Reddit, and then we're just gonna goof around. Yeah. Hey! Stop that. Okay, okay. Let's change the music. Something relaxing. Ah, perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Ka-chow! Ka-chow!
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you again, chat. Yeah, let's do some fun. Alright, guys being dudes, just like chat, just like the YouTube comments, everybody. Yeah! Let's look at some fun. Some fun videos. Alright, chat, what are we doing? What is this? My husband informed me that apparently men don't actually hate the bathroom stops on road trips. They hate getting back on the interstate and seeing cars they already passed! That is so true! Am I a man for thinking like that, though? No. True? No. I remember there was like one time my parents were driving, I think they were driving through France. And we stopped because we needed to like check on something. And my dad got so mad because there was like a massive convoy of trucks, like food produce, so they can't go really fast. And he was like, fuck! You remember, he just got so mad. He's like, damn it! Like, it took me so long to get around those guys. They're not gonna be in front of me again! Oh, it was so annoying. I remember being so bad. It's way worse in the EU. Yeah, there's a lot of truck transport. Lots and lots. Even more than America, I would honestly argue. The lanes are smaller, I think. There's not many passing. People like to hold hands, it's annoying. Friends pick shirts for each other at the airport. Okay. Okay. No, stop. You can't get kicked out for that, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Hug dealer? Okay, that one's not too bad. That's a little Care Bear. Okay. What the fuck is that? Is it a granny? Is that a... Oh, it's a seat. That's a good one. It's mesh. It's a pink mesh shirt. That's good. That's good. They're all giggling. Oh my god, it's a crop top. Who's a good... Oh my god. Put that away. Put your little belly away, brother. Chad, you guys wouldn't be allowed in the airport. You guys are a bunch of cheesed. A bunch of smugglers. You guys don't wear pants. Why did they all just choose terrible shirts? Why not a nice one? Because that's the point. Because it's funny. That's the point. It's the point is to have like a laugh. Obviously. Yeah, it's guys being dudes. Like, what subreddit are we on? Guys being dudes. They're being goofy. They're being stupid. Cause it's funny, Janet! Janice, shut your mouth! Sent to orbit. Oh, that's me on the left! Are they gonna launch someone? Oh my god, look at that form. Immaculate. Perfect landing. I'm a rocket man! Rocket man! I have to kind of sing over it, otherwise it gets copyrighted and it's annoying. Perfect! Damn! That guy freaking flew! Sheesh! Can I go next? It'll take 20 minutes for me to get up and do it again. Dad of the year. Wait, that is dad of the year shit. Little kid's like, Dad, I'm bored. This is really boring. I can't see anything. I don't know what's going on. Here's your freaking iPad, kid. There you go. Yeah. Fucking base, dude. In Japan, this is illegal. In the USA, it's a Tuesday. Oh, no. I see a gun. Is it at Walmart? Yeah, is it like Bass Pro and Walmart that you can buy guns from? Born in the USA! Yeah, that's a Bass Pro. Yep, that's right. I'm in the USA! Holy shit, is that Smith & Wesson? Smith & Wesson? Cabela's, yeah. The manager bought them free hats! Dude, everyone's so nice at Bass Pro and like Cabela's.
Look at there.
It's a fishing store. It's a fishing and hunting store. You need guns for like hunting big animals. Yeah. Like serious hunting. Yeah. Like boar. Yeah, it's all outdoor stuff. You can get tents, you can get kayaks, you can get bear mace. Yeah. If your state has bears, I guess. Yeah! This is so good. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. S&W 500. Yeah, you gotta blast it. You gotta blast it. They're so happy. Dude, it's so cute. I don't know, man. It makes my heart so warm when I see people, like, having fun and, like, enjoying shit that they don't see in their own country. Yeah, it makes me happy, you know? Yeah. Fucking Cabela's and Bass Pro. It's so cute. Seeing Walmarts for the first time. I want to say Walmart too, IRL. I'm gonna say it. I went to Walmart for the first time and I was like, that's pretty cool. But then after the second or third time, you're like, this shit fucking sucks. I used to spend my time with like a friend or two. I remember when I was really, really broke. We just go watch people. The wildest shit happens like late at night. Yeah, just weirdos walking around. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that shit. Yeah, people watching. Yeah, you buy yourself like some food and then you just like sit there and like watch the door or something. It's funny. I avoid Walmart now. When I was really broke, all I would do is go to Walmart because it was the cheapest. I remember one time I bought chicken from there and I never bought chicken from there again. It sucked. It sucked so much ass. I never went and bought chicken from there ever again. It was rooster meat. It was not good. It wasn't bad chicken. No, it was edible, but it was so chewy and stringy because it's cheap. So they use really cheap cuts of chicken and the chicken was a rooster. Yeah, don't buy your meat from there if you can help it. It's really not that good. Even when I was really broke, I would rather go to somewhere else, like old chicken. Yeah, it was either old or it was a rooster. It was just nasty, like tendon. Like I remember eating it. I was like, dude, I'm gonna vomit. Oh! Freezing and thawing? No, I was definitely just an old chicken for sure. Yeah. Tube of ground beef? Yeah, that's fine. Just don't get frozen chicken. Just for the love of God. Yeah. It's probably just old. Well, whatever it was cheap and I bought it and I regretted it. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Okay. Peak masculinity. Oh, is that Dora? Oh, is that Vash the Stampede? Yeah! Oh, hello. It's Maui, I think that's his name, right? Dude, the guy that plays Dora is huge. What the fuck? God damn. Yo, Dora, have you been taking some trend? What's going on? This is canon? Yeah, Vash met Dora in Maui at the same time. Sick. Turning's mom scolding into rap battle. Dude, my mom would beat my ass. You cut that shit out! You cut that shit out! Right now! Dude, no. Sassing your mom. Worth it? Yeah, that was worth it. Deserved and worth it. I've seen this before, but we'll watch this again. It's just wholesome.
That's what I'm saying.
It's wholesome.
Yo, you gotta slow down, brother, man. I ain't trying to get your business or nothing. But you want to work out, you ain't trying to run no goddamn way, right?
Yeah, you right.
Show me the real shit.
Show me the real shit, chat.
Don't lock your elbows. You put yourself on camera now. There's gonna be people criticize your shit now. I'm a Marine. I'm trying to tell you how to do this shit right. Not locking your elbows. You want the workout. Unless you're trying to impress them, you know, look.
We saw this already. Guys, open your ears. I said we saw this, but I like it because it's wholesome. I said it before we started it! Am I crazy?
Nice.
Am I losing my mind?
Well, there you go. Nice and
Come
slow.
on.
Work it. There you go, brother, man.
Some people haven't. I like to show them good stuff.
Slow down a little bit more. Slow down a little bit. Make it work, baby.
Make it work, baby.
Yeah,
I like his
it is.
positivity. I like his positivity. It's very wholesome. He's just trying to help him. And he's right. He's right. If you're filming yourself and you're going to post it online, he just wants to help him. And honestly, if this isn't staged, it could be, of course. I like to be skeptical. However, I think him posting it, even after getting criticized and including all this and not just showing, like, doing it better without this guy talking, I think that shows a lot. Yeah. I've been doing it wrong. Sometimes you just don't know. Like, you didn't ever looked up a video. Nobody ever taught you. What's wrong with that? Yeah. Great editing skills. What is this? Yo! Damn! Okay. Some skills, some filming skills too. Sheesh. Wicked. Yeah, I could do some good transitions. Oh, we saw this like yesterday. Balls of steel required for this attempt.
Can I get a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, send it.
Oh my god, that is so high. Holy shit, that's gotta be like 50 meters, I think. That's insane. Oh, this looks like Florida. Yeah, wow. Oh my god. Wow, that's so high. What a pause. Florida? Yeah, I think it looks like it. Looks like the nice nice beaches. Beach. I wanna go to the beach. I wanna go to Florida one day for like a vacation or something. That would be sick. Yeah. Bros embracing in happiness. Oh, penis. You can't spell penis without happiness. Yo, his legs are huge. What the fuck? Yeah! Did they win or something? Yay! Oh my god. That's my smugglers smuggling each other. Wait, why does he just beat his ass? What the fuck? smuggling each other, smuggling. Oh, how sweet. Bum, 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 bum. Yay! Bum, bum, bum. So they want something. I think this is the USA World Cup, no? I almost said UK World Cup because I'm cooked. Betrayal never comes from your enemies. It's not? Oh, I thought it was... Oh, it's not. Okay. I just looked like it. Paris Saint-Germain game. Oh, okay. I thought it was American colors for some reason. Huh, okay.
Well, I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it. Oh, boy. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no, don't leave me. No.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, man. Yo, I'm fighting.
Up by
You're
yourself, brother.
joking!
Why do you think there's no one else on it? There's a good chance it's gonna break.
Is this like Rainbow's End or something? Or Australia? Ah! Wait, this is Rainbow's End, I think. Oh, maybe it's not. No, never mind. The giant drop. Those rides are ass. I don't think I've ever done it. I think... No, actually, I did do the Rainbow's End one. Yeah, I think so. Tower of Terror, I believe. It says the giant drop. My brother's wife loves those. I hate them. They're scary. Your heart drops. It's too scary for me. That's cute. Found on Instagram. Oh, my model froze. Yes! I love it! Okay, there we go. Very cool. Okay, we're back. Alright, what is this? Found on Instagram, seen it before a million times, but it's always funny. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my jewels! Someone's not having kids. Okay. Smack his face. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Okay, nice. Smack his tummy. Oh, no. These are the Japanese. They make these silly games. 1, 2, 3. Why is it so funny when they smack each other? In the fucking notes, man. No! Change it up. He just fucking shoots him in the fucking dick, man. Yeah, I win! Bro, how many times did they smack each other in the dick, man? What the fuck? Oh my god. More violent? Yeah, because they're trying to get back at them. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
What do men want? What do you want?
What? Oh. Oh my god, that's immaculate. Holy shit. Yo, carpentry bros? Is this true? Honestly, yes. That's amazing. Oh my god. I'm about to blow. I thought it was gonna be Tony. Wait, he does do that with these girls and like, what do men want? He's like, oh, they want LED signs from LCS LED Time Factory. That's powerful, man. Perfect fit. Pizza delivery was the only thing this guy delivered today. When your pizza comes with a side of justice. Ooh, a copper?
Oh!
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, shit. Okay.
High-speed chase.
Oh, my goodness.
That's a high-speed chase.
I would tell him to come inside. Yo, why is he running away? Yo, come back with the pizza. Get inside.
Oh my god, Jäger. Oh my god, Jäger. There's a high-speed chase.
Yo, get inside, you goofus. Come eat the pizza with me. Oh, no fucking way. He tripped him? No fucking way. That actually helped. Unironically. That actually helped. It probably would have fucking... He would have gotten pretty far. It's so based. That's unfucking believable. He flew. That gave this cop enough time because there was the cop here and he was not gonna catch up to him if he was going full speed.
No!
Insane. Yeah, this cop actually had enough time. Oh my god. Didn't even drop the pizza. Dude, I would give him a tip for that. Sheesh. That's amazing. What is this? Yo! Dude, this must be like Russia or Eastern Europe. Look at the houses and the kids are like, wait, what? Meow! Okay. That was schmoove. Looks like Russia. Could be any Eastern European satellite too. Like, it could be anywhere. Or the Balkans, yeah, it could be. Had to let some anger out, okay. Wait, that's Holland! Buddy, it's not the same. Vengeance. Yeah. Oh my god, that is so funny. So mad Brazil lost. Hit the gritty on him. He's so pissed. He's so mad. Bro was prepared. Damn. Woo! Okay. Ah! Hey! We've seen this one before. I was ready. Damn, he's fucking huge too. There's no way. Holy shit. Classic, got him. Yeah, he's got clamped. Afternoon male recreational activities of Southeast Iran. Okay. Are those candles? Yeah, looks like it. He's got big feet too, dude. He's kind of fucked, honestly. My hands! Okay. Dude. They took it too literally. The floor is lava type shit. I bet he's really sensitive to his little toe beans, huh? Is there a mesh? Ah! No, man, it's got hot wax in it. Wow, mods delete a question, but a lot of sniffa and sound messages go on. Just wow. Buddy. You probably had a retarded question, probably. I don't know what it was, but chill. relax on my toe beans. They're all fucking him over. It's hot, it's hot. I can imagine the smugglers doing some dumb shit like this to each other. By the way, in case you were wondering, chat, the guy that interrupted our fun time, it was a fucking question about watching this fucking AI video. Like, oh my god, it's like the 15th time in like 2 days. That was literally it. That was getting mad at that. That was it. Of course it was. Yeah, I know. More than that? No, that's what I saw. No. That was it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Chat, we won't ban you for like no reason. It's just like, Jesus, man. Wow, let's watch an AI video with you in it. Yeah, let's do that. No, man. More times it was requested? Oh, yeah, I don't know. If you're spamming it, just get over it, man. They didn't even time him out. They just deleted the question. Like, chill. But he's very happy. Ooh. Wanna love you in every kind of way. I wanna please you. Wait, I literally was about to say she's gonna put him outside, isn't he? I would take that literally. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Man, why'd you do that? Men are simple creatures. He's happy. You know what? If you're just sitting there, it's actually not that bad to eat outside. Who cares? What's wrong with watching an AI video? Because there's like a fucking 1,000 of them and I get constantly asked to watch them. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's just kind of the same shit over and over again. I don't really care. It's like fine like a couple of times, but like I unironically get asked every single day. I get tagged in so many AI videos, like it is slappa. No, I'm serious. Yeah, most of them are. Some of them are funny. I'll watch some of them, but like, I don't know, bro. If you get personally offended, like, get over it. Yeah, I think they're the best. Well, that's good for you. Good for you. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Guy in India dressed as Spider-Man helps people cross a waterlogged road. Holy shit, man. Beep, 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 beep. It was like a minute. What, does he just like sit there and tell people to move? You know what? If you have nothing to fucking do. Beep, 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 beep. Beep! Beep! Fucking loud as hell. That's the type of traffic I don't want to be stuck in. There's a big hole in the water. Yeah, there's probably a fucking clog. What's in the bag? Spider-Man stuff. The confidence and esteem. Dude, that is power. That's me right there. Holy shit, look at his belly. That's me. Holy shit. That's beautiful, man. Oh! Oh! Yo! Rizzler! Rizzler alert! God damn! I want to say hungry as soil. Like I think it's Serbia. Looks like Ukraine. No, it's not Ukrainian. I'm pretty sure. No, No, wait, Ukraine might have this? Wait. Does Ukrainian have the flag, bro? Comics, they put the flag in chart. I know this is gonna be mind-blowing, but sometimes people put the Ukraine flag in other countries because they want to support. I don't automatically, like, assume. Yeah, they put the flag in the UK. Yeah, I'm just saying it's a Western thing. I saw it and I was like, okay, maybe it is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just pointing it out. Yes. Yes. It was drinks tobacco? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that Serbian has Cyrillic in it too, but Napoy. Tune. Napoy. Yeah. Yo, Colfabs, thank you for the 10! Gifted. Doesn't look like Serbia or Ukraine, to be honest. It kind of does, though. It looks very Balkan Eastern European. That's for sure. Anyway, we got ads running. I'm yapping. I really need to go to the bathroom. I basically ran home. I'm cooked. And then we're gonna do car crash. How about that? Car crash time? Afterwards? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check my dog. Oh wait, I don't have Metapod up. Hold on. I forgot Metapod. I'm loading it. Hello. Hi. Yo, 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 what up? Eek. Eek. You scared me. Having a nice day off, St. Joji. No, with my sister, who's a big fan, in a few hours playing to wear my fox. Dude, that's so sick. I hope you have fun. Joji's so cool live, apparently. Yeah, enjoy yourself. Your sister's a lucky gal. That's very cool. Have fun. Hope you like your shirt. That's tough. She's gonna see Filthy Frank. No, it's Jody. I think he does perform like 1 or 2 songs sometimes if he feels like it. Cause like I get him on one hand where it's like that was a part of him, but like on the other hand he does want to like acknowledge and like be a real artist. Does that make sense? Even though I personally think that him being Filthy Frank was him still being an artist. He was probably just young and gooby and it was finding himself, that type of shit. Joji's good. If I'm in a real bad mood, I'll listen to Joji because it makes me feel better. Yeah, for sure. He was a real artist. No, I agree. But I'm happy that he's successful. I'm happy he's successful and does enjoy what he does. That's a happy flappy right there. Okay, let's do Car Crash. We always love Car Crash. I love Car Crash. It's so fun. For those that have never been to a car crash, we watch a video by Dashcam Nash. Let me find it. And, it's not necessarily, like, new. It could be an old one. It could be a new one, but there's some videos. These are fun. And we just watch one, and we goof around and laugh. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Help, my mom farted. I beg your fucking pardon? Hello? What is this?
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Impatient driver tries to cut me off. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Oh, and was it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth cutting them off to save yourself 0.25 seconds? That's my logic. Like, was it worth it? Yes. Oh, you're right.
God shit. God damn. Holy shit, I saw that stupid.
Yep, now you fucked yourself and everybody else. Good job. Insurance scam, maybe? Yeah. Loggy Fox! That's their name. Oh, yeah, that looks like an insurance scam. I feel like. Yeah. That looks like an insurance scam to me.
So you can take a big ass.
Because you know what? I don't know one of the dead giveaways that it is that they regained control really quickly. If it's an actual person like having a seizure or there's like a medical problem, they don't instantly regain control. Like that kind of like, yeah, it's like you put the, yeah, like they were kind of brake checking and just fucking jerking the wheel. Or they're just stupid. You can kind of tell when they're being stupid. You can. You can just tell. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, like the jerkiness is just
So
weird.
You can take a big ass cut.
Jerking the wheel, yeah, jorking it.
Oh. Break. Right, we're gonna hit.
Ah! Yeah. Oh my god, it's the snow!
That's right. Just go right on around.
Ooh!
We just skipped the light for free. Just go. Just go.
I love their friend. Their friend coaching them. Now that's a real friend right there. You're fine. You're fine. You're good. You're good. You're good.
It's like an emergency. We're fine.
We're fine. We're fine.
So,
now that's a chill guy right there. So anyway, it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Anyhow. So that's a good friend. I like that. Yeah, they slipped on some fucking snow and the guy panicked a little. Okay.
it's a one-way.
Was when Luber said, "Oh, we have some issues here." When he quit, now the day before that,
oh no.
he came up to me and he said,
"Oh no."
It's a one-way.
I love it when people are like confidently stupid. Back up, bitch! No, it's a one-way. You're going the wrong way.
It's a one-way. The arrow points this way. It's a one-way. The arrow points that way. The arrow points that way for us to go that way.
Yep. You could have been a gentleman? No, bitch. He's just driving the right way.
Learn how to drive.
And then she speeds up like that in a parking lot? Well, parking garage, I guess. You're not you're just supposed to go that fast. Man, what a bitch. What an actual Karen. There's a reason you only go one way. Yep, he's right. Yep, there was an arrow. It's this way. You have to go this way. What a bitch, man. Oh, shit!
You see the ice?
Yeah, that's fucking fucked. Puncher 9,000. What are these fucking names, man? Ooh, ooh, oh, fuck! Oh, at least it wasn't against the lightning bolt. Dude, that fucking USPS just fucking fucked them up! Xbox Live name? Yeah. I bet he's a smuggler. Yeah, maybe he is. God damn, dude. I get such a kick out of these. I love these. Holy crap, you're going fast. Nice. It was kind of almost on beat. Damn, you fucked him up. That's a Toyota Camry. It's a little nice little car. That's a nice little fucking Camry, chat.
And right now in downtown Toronto, we're looking at a probably cloudy sky. 3 degrees, feeling like -3.
Yeah, it's a clean one. Yeah, I noticed that too. Well, it was. It was a nice Camry. Okay, this guy's driving like a goober ass bitch. What are you? It's a fucking truck. This is like probably like an 18-wheeler, no? What are you gonna do? Duel him? Yo, you're not gonna win. He's going 100 kilometers an hour. Yeah, the semi's gonna beat him. Like what? Douchebag.
The height their benchmark interest rate. Gold's up almost $30 to 1,841 the ounce, and the
PvP.
79.
Yeah.
What's that say?
That's how you die? Yeah, some people just don't care, I guess. Brake checking a truck is so stupid. No, it's just genuinely like a low IQ skill issue. Ah! I'm so jumpy, I would have probably shit myself, even though they weren't going super fast.
On the wrong side of the road.
Calm little brake.
NBC News has reached out to Hannah Gutierrez, Reed, and Dave Halls, but we have not heard back. Meantime, production on the set of...
I'm always so cautious when I see a fully open lane and there's cars piled up. You know you're not supposed to just randomly pull out, right? Oh no. Oh no! Ah! Good brakes. Good brakes. Good job. Good job. Good job. That was a good break right there. I mean, it's a green. He's waiting. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Good driving. Good driving. Thankfully, I have new brakes. Yo, true, actually. Having good brakes is awesome. Yep. Kill himself or whatever? What? Yo, what am I listening to? Yo!
Okay, I know I'm an idiot for recording while driving, but holy sh-
that is a danger to the road. Oh my god. Yo, what's going on? Yo, Cole, thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Dude, that's not good at all. No, that's real bad.
And not only that, but he's going over the speed limit for trucks.
Yeah. That is very, very dangerous. You could kill someone. I almost T-boned this guy 20 seconds after leaving my apartment complex in winter. No, last winter. Okay. I was about to say, this isn't winter time, is it? God! Fuck, dude! That was close! Good reaction time, holy. This is what I always say, chat. If you're on the phone, you wouldn't react fast enough. Even if you're a good driver and you're like texting or looking at your phone, you wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, this is Florida. I was like, there's no snow on the ground. How the fuck is this cold? I don't know. It doesn't look very cold, but it's Florida. Looked a hell of a lot closer in the mirror than this video. Seems like he gassed it to pass me. Okay. Oh, mama, what is... Oh, jeez. What happened? The car is already kind of fucked up. Look, it's kind of lopsided. What happened? Oh, I think that fucking wheel is giving out. Yeah, this wheel's kind of fucked up. Bald tires. I think it's a lot of things. I think this person does not maintain their car whatsoever. This is what I was gonna say. There's no such thing as like an old bad car. It's an old bad car if you just don't fucking take care of it. My parents had a 1995 Honda Civic and they didn't like give it up until like probably I want to say like 2012. I want to say. And they didn't even give it up. They just got a new car. They were like, all right, maybe. Yeah, they fucking last forever. If you take care of them, they're going to last forever. Yeah. It's not going to be fancy, but like. Oh, no. Oh, I'd be so pissed. I'd be so angry. Oh, it looked brand new. Well, even worse. Maybe it wasn't even brand new. The guy takes care of his car. It's so sad. Yep, look at that. Covered up his... Help, my mom farted. My mom would get so mad if we did that to her car. Be like, I don't fucking fart! Which is true. My mom does not fucking fart. It's funny. How to not merge on the highway. Okay, looks like California. Oh, fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, good brakes. Actually, really good brakes, unironically. Nice little engine. Good little rev. Nice day on the Dragon. This is a nice place to drive. Look at all the colors. This is pretty. Ah! You're like enjoying the scenery. It's my motherfucker. And like, Yeah, I'd
This
shit my
happened
pants.
in Washington, not far from Ellensburg. Climbing up a hill. I'm empty. I'm going about.
Oh, is this that famous? I wonder. I don't know. It says California. There's like a section somewhere in Washington where it's really dangerous to drive as a truck. I can't remember what it's called. I know a lot of like truckers watch the show or like the stream. Yeah, it's like really dangerous. It's called Seattle. No. It's like a long fucking drive. Smug dummy, see you later. No, frick you. Entire US is dangerous to drive? No, it's not true. No, I'm talking about like it's windy and it's like really dangerous for truckers.
The speed limit, a little over actually.
I don't think this is it. Maybe I'm just talking out
and
my
this guy
ass.
comes burning up on my left.
Oh! Look, they're both trying to merge!
Up, like he's gonna pass me. You know, supposed to say trucks. No trucks in the left lane.
Dude,
what
are they doing? This is so scary.
Automatically move over. There could be slower traffic up ahead. It's foggy. You know, he can't. Obviously, he couldn't.
Dude,
pass
what
me
is
at
he
this
doing?
Point, so I'm not gonna get behind a truck that's slower than me.
Yeah, I bet.
He starts trying to sideswipe me and push me over. At this point, screw him. You know, I'm gonna maintain my lane.
Ego driving trucks? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is fucking scary.
Yeah, so obviously I
wonder where
damaged
this is.
Guy's fragile
This Washington?
male ego, and he couldn't take it. So
Is this guy talking to himself or where is this? Does anybody know where this is? Yeah,
about
I'm curious.
10 minutes later,
Canada because it's cold? Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
I'm going the speed limit.
This guy's narrating.
And,
Alaska and Washington. Yeah, maybe.
He decides to pull in front of me and cut me off.
Yeah, he's
and
narrating.
then proceeds to brake check me hard. And I had to move over in the left lane.
WY on
he
I-80,
tries to cut me off
Washington
again.
near Ellensburg.
You know, at this
Interesting.
point, he's going like 50.
Yeah, look how many trucks there are on
It's
this road.
insane.
Damn.
I don't know, man. But
They're talking over the radio. Yeah, I initially thought that this was like a radio, but he's actually narrating what's going on. It's kind of funny.
what is wrong with people these days? I mean, seriously, someone could have been killed.
This guy seems really chill. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he's got an audiobook voice. I didn't even realize he was like bitching about this guy cutting him off and shit. Got his CDL in a cereal box. Mailbox hit and run. Oh my god, this would piss me off so bad. Okay. We're already driving like we're decrepit. I mean, I wasn't wrong, I guess. Not that it would take a genius to figure that one out. I wonder, like, I do have to wonder, like, obviously they probably live here. I would want to figure out where they live and just show them the tape and be like, so, how about your driving? Was that on purpose? No, I don't think so. I think they're just retarded. No, I don't think it was on purpose. Okay. Ah! Running off the road. Yeah, there it is, bitch. Oh my god. And then this little truck right here. Were they like...
This person stopped. This person stopped. Oh my god. AJ! Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh
my god, me too. I turn now. Good luck, everybody else. Oh, extra Emily type shit. Well, I mean, at least, you know, I'm glad extra Emily didn't get into an accident like that, so that's good. Yep. Okay. Interesting. We're stopping. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, holy shit. Yep. Yeah, that was yeah, that's a good one. Yep. That's good. That's pretty bad. That sideswiped him real good. Yeah, good job. That was good. Excellent. Excellent. That was Car Crash Wednesday. It was really fun. We do that every Wednesday. You see the Miskit video? I don't know. I might watch it tomorrow. I'm in a pretty tired mood today. I don't know. I woke up really early today, and then I had to sit in traffic, and that pissed me the fuck off. I'll probably do that tomorrow, if anything. Some people said it was kind of a nothing burger, so I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't even know, honestly. Some people said it's a nothing burger, and I'm like, I mean, it's content. I'm not sure. Not sure. Tired Juja. Boom, boom. Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, boom. Low energy. Yeah, I'm a little bit. I'm guilty. I'm guilty as charged. It's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, I might just not even look at it if it's that. It's not super interesting. It's him just basically being like, no, that's not true. And the court's like, okay. I don't know. I didn't watch it, but like people were saying that in the comments and stuff. You can kind of deduce based on context. The crash and burn. What the fuck? Oh, Anita Sarkeesian. There we go. There it is. I want to watch this. Alan needs caffeine. I had coffee, so I'm still eepy. Yeah, it's not helping. Where is it? Critical drinker video? Yeah. Alright, what is this? Oh god. I need his face. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah, I don't know. Will you be USA new president? No, I wasn't born in America. I legally can't be one. Ew, I know. I'll say Sarkeesian because that's the American way of pronouncing it, but she's part Armenian and the way you say it is Sarkeesian. I'll probably just say Sarkeesian because it's less confusing for people. It's funny because my mom's best friend is Armenian and they're like the sweetest people ever, and then this bitch, she's just giving Armenian such a bad way. How does she say it? I think she says Sarkeesian. But again, that's just the Anglification. Yeah. Did you not watch Idiocracy? Yes, I've seen Idiocracy. I watched it. What does that got to do with anything? Take care of yourself. Yo, thank you for the 1,300 biddies! I appreciate it. Didn't you say you were gonna go like 20 minutes ago? I'll be late to your thing, whatever the fuck. Armenians are dope. Yeah, very nice people. Obviously, I'm biased because my mom's best friend is Sarkeesian или Sarkeesian? По-моему, Sarkeesian with a Z. I'm pretty sure. That's how she says it, kind of. Donald Glover says Armenians are the black girls of white girls. Who the fuck is Donald Glover and what? Huh? Bum bum bum. Childish Gambino? Oh! I have no idea. Childish Gambino. Oh, that guy? Oh, This Is America. I mean that seems kind of fucking weird and racist to say. I think black women and Armenian women are very different in my personal opinion. Very weird thing to say. Borderline retarded, but you know. He's a cool guy, probably making a joke. I think the song's retarded in my opinion, but it's like really catchy, but yeah. Personal womanion? Yeah, I have a personal womanion. It was a comedy skit? Dude, I don't fucking know! Then why did you bring it up? I don't know if he's joking or not. I'm supposed to know. Comedian on the side, so yeah. Okay, well, he's joking, he's joking. I don't know, some people say shit seriously. How the fuck would I know? I don't have contact. You guys come into stream and you're like, guys, did you know someone said this? And I'm like, no. I'll just take it at face value. No, it's not a big deal. Twitter says retarded shit with straight face all the time. Tool. Okie dokie. Alright, Anita Sarkeesian. Crash and Burn Gaming. Oh boy. What's she doing?
When it comes to video game crash and burns, they really don't get much more spectacular than this one. It would be no exaggeration to say that Anita Sarkeesian was one of the most influential, divisive, and widely hated figures in the whole industry. A name that's practically become the Lord Voldemort of the gaming world now.
When I saw her shit-talking people who enjoyed Bayonetta, I knew she was not one of us. How fucking dare you?
Conjuring up memories of bitter online culture wars, horrifyingly unlikable girl bosses, DEI struggle sessions, corporate mandated activism, and of course, absolutely shameless online grifting.
Guys, let me read this for you, chat. Hey, CD Projekt Red in 2019. I'm always available for consulting, because it sure sounds like you might need it before the whole internet drags you for what sounds like some potentially sexist representations, which we all know you've struggled with in the past. Bitch, who asked? Last time I checked, CD Projekt Red has never gotten into shit. Who fucking cares? Again, chat, it's a mafia. It is unironically a mafia. They coerce you, they try to gaslight you because they want money.
Grifting. A woman who once spoke in front of the United Nations, who had major studios bending over backwards to accommodate her, the entire legacy media apparatus trying to prop her up, and a river of money all flowing her way. Then, it all kind of fell apart when everyone collectively
BioShock is sexist. This guy is protecting a woman this whole time that happens to be his daughter. Oh my god.
Realized she was completely full of shit, knew practically nothing about the things she presumed to lecture industry pros and lifelong fans about, and her involvement in most major gaming projects was a kind of reverse Midas touch, turning gold into shit and profit into massive losses.
Yep.
So join me, your humble critical gamer, as we explore the crash and burn of Anita Sarkeesian. Anita was born in Toronto, Canada in 1983, the daughter of Iraqi Armenians who moved to the country back in the 70s. After finishing high school, she moved to California to study communications
Of course, to California.
Before moving on to York University, where she earned a master's degree in social and political thought in 2010. Already, her preoccupation with gender and identity politics was pretty obvious with her final thesis, I'll Make a Man Out of You, Strong Women in Science Fiction and Fantasy Television.
What's that hairstyle? Bro, this is like, what, the 2000s probably. That's powerful.
While finishing up her degree,
You
she launched the
serious?
website Feminist Frequency, dedicated to analysing media from a feminist
Yeah, they would just basically shit all over these, like, female characters in video games back in 2010 and think they were making a world of difference.
perspective, where she did groundbreaking work like applying the Bechdel test, a widely debunked tool whose own creator admitted that it was done purely for laughs, to the Best Picture nominees in 2012, and breaking down the gender stereotyping in Lego bricks.
Gender stereotyping in Lego bricks. What does that accomplish? Wait, I played with Legos. I didn't care if it was for boys or girls. Like, yeah, there were girl sets, but I would play with boy sets and girl sets. What the fuck does that mean? It means nothing. It literally means nothing. Fucking brick by brick, bro.
Yup, I'm being serious here.
Yep.
None of this made too much of an impact, but it did open up a new avenue.
That's the Harry Potter set. How is that gendered? Yo, little girls and boys loved Harry Potter.
For grifting.
What?
Sorry, media analysis.
Media
and that
analysis.
avenue was video games.
Analysis.
A rapidly growing industry catering to a largely male audience and making absurd amounts of money in the process. And that clearly was something
That's
that needed
bad.
correcting. In May 2012, Anita launched a Kickstarter campaign to fund a YouTube video series called Tropes vs. Women in Video Games, where she would break down various harmful stereotypes and depictions of women in gaming
Sexy women
and how
bad.
they could be fixed.
Over the course of this series, I will be offering critical analysis of many popular games and characters. But please keep in mind that it's both possible, and even necessary, to simultaneously enjoy a piece of media, while also being critical of its more pernicious aspects.
Why exactly do you need funding to create the kind of videos that most content creators can make themselves for nothing? Don't know.
Because they're grifting. That's why. If you really truly care about something, you don't do it just for the money. It's kind of like my sentiment of, like, streaming. You do streaming with the aim of, like, doing it because you might make a little bit of money, but you don't want, like, if you get clout and you can quit your job along the way, that's fantastic. Like, I never set out to, like, be a full-time streamer. For me, it was just, like, extra income or no income at all. It's a privilege. But these people who are like, yeah, I need a government money so that I can make a analysis on how many polygons Lara Croft's booty has and how that's sexist and how we need to change it.
Just don't worry about where the money went. Either way, the campaign was a massive hit and ended up raising over $150,000, and Tropes vs. Women rolled ahead with its first episode.
How much?
$50,000 and have hit and ended up raising over $150,000.
Dude, VTuber subathons don't make that much money. Holy shit, back in 2012? Yeah, it's probably more than that now.
And Tropes vs. Women rolled ahead with its first
fuck?
episode, Damsels in Distress, that came out the following year.
Am I sexist? I like the damsel in distress, you know, trope. I want a man to save me type shit. Yes, I'm weird, I guess so. I hate virtual, but like, I just don't get it. Like, yeah, sure, it's great to save yourself, but like, I need a hero. I also didn't think there's anything wrong with wanting to be a strong woman, but like, to criticize it and say like, you can't have this in any video game is so cringe.
Yeah, it was mostly superficial, highly biased, and easily debunked analysis of cherry-picked examples stripped of context, usually from games that had been made decades earlier, and tossed together with the kind of word salad.
We need to bring this back. We need to bring this back.
That could only come from a political science
This
degree,
art
but
style
what the
is
fuck?
so forgotten.
It was exactly what the legacy news media were desperate for. A chance to shame and browbeat an industry that
And you know what another thing is that all the women are hot too.
Mostly gone unchallenged until now. The New York Times even called it essential viewing for anyone interested in video games, and one of their journalists even tried to call out Nintendo's Shigeru Miyamoto about the damsels in distress trope in the Mario games.
Because Peach is in a castle and you have to go save her from Bowser, who's a monster. You know what's funny? Women always criticize, and like these women in particular, not all, but these women in particular likes to criticize and say, "Oh, why do you like want to be saved by a man?" And I'm like, do you realize when I was a little kid and like I got stuck in a tree, or I got stuck in an elevator one time? Do you know who was there to save me? My dad. My dad pried open the elevator doors so that he could comfort me and have my mom shove her fingers through the opening because it made me feel better. Like, he couldn't open it because it was, like, actually, like, fucking stuck. But my dad opened it just enough so that my mom could reach my fingers in and tell me to not panic. Along with my friend that was there too. But like, I don't know, man. Like, it's like, it's the male comfort. Like, you want to be. It's the fucking male instinct. I was so scared I got stuck. Yeah, me too. I was scared. I was like 8 years old. I was shitting my pants.
His response? I haven't given it a lot of deep thought over the years. Fucking based. Not everyone was riding the feminist frequency bandwagon though. As it turned out, Anita and her series had blundered right into the middle of the biggest online culture war of all time, Gamergate. Now, there's already like 1 million videos explaining this topic in way more depth than I ever could. The short version is that people began to notice that certain indie game developers were getting a suspicious amount of positive coverage from mainstream gaming outlets, which led to accusations of corruption, bias, and even sexual favors in games journalism.
Interesting how that's usually perceived as like bad. How, you know, they always talk about how CEOs abuse their power dynamic of like holding it over and lording it over women, and like, you know, how it's bad to have a man that's like your manager and how they can abuse that dynamic. But then when it's really convenient for you to use that, you abuse it. Interesting.
And eventually exploded into an all-out backlash against the creep of identity politics and feminism in gaming. And this was hardcore, man. Doxing, threats, harassment campaigns, mass flagging, review bombing, even criminal charges. It was all kicking off, and pretty soon the Tropes vs. Women series became another major target, along with its creator. Now, it goes without saying that I do not endorse this kind of shit in the slightest. Criticizing a person's ideas is perfectly fine, but actually threatening harm on them...
It's called the free market of ideas, but if your fucking idea's retarded, don't fucking expect people to be like, oh no, this is awesome, you're so right, queen. You're gonna get a lot of backlash. It's called the free market for a reason. Everybody's allowed to have their opinion, and so are you.
The real world is something very fucking different. Either way though...
Your neighbors won't hear you screaming in pain. Yeah, I've had people telling me that I need to get bombed. Like, who the fuck cares? If you're schizo enough to write someone... Look, Anita's retarded, but like, I wouldn't fucking do that to her. I'm just gonna call her stupid and her ideas are stupid. Yeah, she ruined games, but I'm not gonna be like a childish baby and tell her to get hurt. It's the same people that do, like, that to me. Like, I just don't care. Like, okay, like, you're schizo. You need help. I don't take that as, like, an attack on, like, criticizing me. Like, I don't care. I actually like it when people criticize me, because then I can, like, farm content out of it, or people saying I'm stupid. Okay, tell me why I'm stupid. Then we can have a conversation, but they never do most of the time anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Fake death threats? Yeah, like, fake death threats. I mean, you can't really prove death threats, like, other than doxing yourself, so, like, I don't know. I'm sure she did get them. I'm sure she did. The people feel a lot of emotional hang-up on, like, how she's ruined video games, but I would never take it too far, and I hope you guys don't fucking do that, too, because that's just fucking way too much.
Either way though, Anita was able to spin all of this to her advantage with sympathetic news coverage and even an appearance at the UN to speak about online harassment. Now, if you were a
God. This is probably why AI started fucking banning you for saying the word retard too.
Foil hat enthusiast, you might even suggest that she courted this kind of online controversy and baited people into harassing her to prove her own point and portray herself as a brave victim standing up to the online mob so she can milk all that sweet sympathy and donation money. But you know, that's just crazy talk. Before you could say gassed up mid, though, Anita and her trope series was the toast of the town in media circles, garnering millions of views, attending major speaking events, TED Talks, video game conferences, and basically anyone that would have her. Suddenly confronted by this tidal wave.
I don't know why she got so much attention from those videos. I never understood that. Just absolutely sucking her off left and right.
Of media scrutiny and profit-threatening criticism, the gaming industry reacted exactly like you'd expect. They folded like a house of cards, and before you knew it, Anita was being—
"Thanks, bros, but I'll take it from here. Thanks, guys, but I got this one." It's so condescending.
touted as the new savior of gaming.
I have an attitude of, like, if a woman wants to try and help you, like, you shouldn't butt in and help her unless she asks for it. This is like the polar opposite, like the flip side, where it's like, no, bro, I don't need your help. I'm a strong, independent woman. And it's like, it's like the coin, it's the other side of the coin of it.
The bringer of light and truth who was going to drag the industry away from sweaty teenage boys and horny middle-aged men.
Yeah, and you wonder why 10 years later the game industry is fucking doing a complete backflip.
And into a more enlightened era of diversity and inclusion.
You sure about that?
You sure about that?
You sure about that? You sure about that?
However, all was not well. The Tropes vs. Women series that had started with such fanfare in 2013 was rapidly losing momentum. Views dropped off sharply from 2015 onwards and never really recovered, and the pace of uploads slowed down drastically, with only 2 episodes getting released in 2017 before the whole thing ground to a halt. Wow, that was a
I wonder why. Is it because everybody else started farming it too, or just lack of interest?
$150,000 well spent, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Anita's claim of being a lifelong gamer
Yeah, this is insane. I don't know if he plays through it.
Took a bit of a hit when footage emerged of her running a workshop back in 2010, giving a very different story.
It's a soundtrack of one song, except I'm doing video games. So it's not exactly a fandom. I'm not a fan of video games. I actually had
a
soundtrack of one song, except I'm doing video games. So it's not exactly a fandom. I'm not a fan of video games. Except I'm doing video games. So it's not exactly a fandom. I'm not a fan of video games.
I'm not a fan of video games, but I'm gonna criticize it and I'm gonna shit all over it. This is what VTuber fans like to call a fucking tourist. Everybody's allowed to criticize within their own fandom. You're allowed to say you hate an anime, but at least watch it, or partially watch it, or engage with other anime before you fucking open your stupid mouth. This dumb bitch doesn't even like them!
I actually had to learn a lot about video games in the process of making this.
You serious? It also turns out that mainstream media support is a fickle mistress, and if you don't have an actual fan base there to lift you up, pretty soon you're going to disappear into obscurity. And well, that's exactly what happens. A VidCon panel that she hosted in 2017 turned into a complete disaster when almost nobody showed up except her own detractors.
That is so good. That's so funny. No.
And she spent most of the event raging against them and dodging their questions.
She couldn't even keep her head on cool and just like argue with them or dismiss them. She freaked out at them.
By 2019, desperate for money and relevance, she tried to publicly blackmail CD Projekt Red into a consultancy gig on their upcoming game.
And again, that is mafia type shit. Oh, yeah, if you don't pay your fee, I guess I'll break your legs. You know, you don't need those. No, for real.
Cyberpunk 2077 saying, "Hey CD Projekt Red, I'm always available for consulting because it sure sounds like you might need it before the whole of the internet drags you for what sounds like some potentially sexist representations, which we all know you've struggled with in the past."
Citation needed. What did you struggle with, buddy?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It was the social media equivalent of a protection racket. Hey, buddy, nice game you got there. Be a real shame if something was to happen to it, know what I mean?
Yeah.
Needless to say, it didn't work. CD Projekt Red and any other developers still interested in turning a profit avoided her like the plague, and by the early 2020s, the culture had shifted, Gamergate and most of its major players had faded from relevance, and feminist frequency was fading with it. See, it turns out that watching a bunch of bored, frumpy, middle-aged spinsters prattling on about media they barely understand wasn't a big hit with audiences. Views plummeted, interest waned.
People can tell authenticity from like the first like couple of minutes of talking to someone about a hobby. Like, have you ever met someone who's just like an unironic LARPer? I'm not talking about someone that says like, yeah, I have a little bit of interest in cars, but like I don't know much, and like if they don't know, they won't talk out of their ass. Like, I've met LARPers. Live action role players, people have started calling them LARPers, people who like fake interests to like seem interesting or like get into like into a community or try to talk to someone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And in 2023, Anita announced that she was shutting down
40K.
feminist frequency for good. The official excuse was burnout and exhaustion. The real reason? Nobody was fucking watching it. So where exactly is she now? Well, in 2023, she made headlines when she celebrated her 40th birthday by holding a wedding ceremony where she married herself.
Guys, Pokimane actually did that after her. Chat. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Really?
Yes, yes.
Yes!
Oh my god, that might be the saddest thing I have ever heard.
It's
Honestly,
very
I can't
sad.
think of a better metaphor for modern day feminism than a single, childless, middle-aged woman marrying herself. From a career standpoint, she still
It's
kind
so
of exists as
depressing.
this shadowy figure on the
And again, it's so funny because I've met spinsters before, and like they're not happy about it. They just kind of live their life. They might be a little bit like anal, as in like anal retentive, and like be a little bit weird, but they're just normal people. Maybe they didn't have kids or they can't. Some are bitter. Yes, I agree. I've met some that are bitter, but like I met a really nice spinster like when I was a kid growing up, and she was a teacher and she had a cat, and like she was just a nice lady. She didn't hate me. She actually really liked me. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, what happened to like just being normal? Why do you have to like constantly prove to the world that you're like super happy, like fuck everyone, fuck men, I don't need no man in my life? What's happened?
fringes of the games industry, limping along
The
with
internet?
the occasional
Yeah, I think
consulting
so
gig
too.
on
I
small-time
do. The
indie
internet.
projects, but her days as an industry-leading cultural icon are long gone.
Yeah.
Looking back on it now, she was really just someone who happened to be in the right place at the right time, able to weaponize controversy and ride the cultural wave that came with it for a few years. A person with many supporters but few fans, who ultimately outlived her own relevance. That being said, the influence that she had on video games is arguably still being felt to this day.
Didn't she consult for Spire? What's that game called again? God, Slay the Spire. So bad with names.
Hey,
Slay the
like it or
Spire.
not, Anita Sarkeesian made her mark on the games
Yep.
industry, and it was not a pretty one.
How do you even consult for that? It's just
Anyway,
a fucking
that's all
like,
I've
little
got for
card
today.
game thing.
Go away now.
Like roguelike card game type buff game. How does he even consult for it? Can't have girls with big boobies. God, you're so stupid. Consult her or get no money? Yeah, protection wreckage type shit. Ugh. Yuck! That age like milk? Yep. Yep. Everything is a masked creature or humanoid. Well, she has to make sure that they're all appropriate and they don't have titties out or anything. Yep. Pay us or we'll give you a bad review on our stupid blog. Grrr. Nasty ass. Boom, boom. Yeah, I can't stand people like that. Oh crap, do I have? Oh yeah, I do. I need to put this in. Sorry, 1 minute. Boom, 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 boom. Refresh. This one. Okay. Oh, got ads in 7 minutes. Fuck, I'm out of water again. Dude, I go through a bottle like pretty fast. Yeah. Bottle. Trash ASMR. It's just a water bottle. I don't have anything else. I'm good. I'm chilling. Poor bottle. 7 minutes is all I have time to spare for you. Literally protection racket, though. Let us put your stuff in your games or we'll tell everyone you're a Nazi. Yep. You ever drink lemon water? Oh, I love lemon water. I like putting a little bit, like 3 drops of like lemon juice, like out of the bottle, or like squeeze it in. Yum. I like lemon water. Or putting a slice in, that's nice too. Yeah, I like lemon water. It's tasty. It's good for you too. If you're a boy, because boys have a propensity to kidney stones. Even if you're not like unhealthy or like fat and you don't eat a lot of fast food or energy drinks, it's actually really good to drink lemon water specifically because the lemon juice breaks down, potentially forming, what is it called? Like little rocks that can be in your kidneys. Yeah. The metals? No, I think it's like calcium that forms kidney stones. Minerals, yeah. My kidneys are stoned, but I never do drugs. You can get them. Do sour Haribos work? No. No, it's gotta be lemon juice, I believe. Calcium is also a metal. It's not a fucking... It's a calcium formate. It's like calcium something. What are kidney stones made of? Now you guys are making me fucking... Calcium oxalate. Yeah, it's not directly just calcium. It's calcium oxalate. You know? Yeah. Lemon juice. So now you know. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Get some more water. We're gonna ads. We got them in 5 minutes anyway. Calcium is a metal. Wow, thanks, genius. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Do you want to tell us some more? Huh? 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 Sound like an evil villain. Okay, I'll be back. Fuck. Blech. Okay. You know what I don't understand? Any Russians in chat? Why do we say Gumburger? Why don't we say hamburger? Why did the language evolve in Russian to say Gumburger? Smoker's cough? No, I don't fucking smoke. Because it's tradition? Because the city like Gumburg? No, like Harry Potter. Yeah, why are words that are like foreign? Why do you eat hamburger? No, it's with a G, not the H. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we say Harry Potter. Gary and you Harry. I want to look it up. Because my dad made hamburgers and I took one with me and I put it in the fridge. And I saw it and I was like, Gumburger. Why in Russian do they say Gumburger and not hamburger? Any historic reason? Before the 19th century, normative Russian pronunciation was modeled after the Church of Slavonic. Their pronunciation of H was the counterpart, and then it was imported into the emerging literary Russian and used to render the H a sound of German and English names and other loan words which were not Russian. And then the G spelling stuck, and as spelling is generally conservative, the pronunciation was displaced by native Russian G. In more recent loan names, H tends to be transliterated by H, unless there's a strong tradition writing of G. Okay. Interesting. Huh. So basically it doesn't make sense, they just do it. So the conservatives did this. Damn those conservatives! Should have been liberal! What is that? That's the G. That's the G. Interesting, I didn't know that. So basically just cause, there's no actual reason to it. I thought there was like a grammar reason to it, but... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you say Harry Potter, nobody's gonna fucking make fun of you, but like, Harry Potter is like how you're supposed to say it, or like Gumburger. You don't say hamburger. They're gonna look at you funny, be like, Ugh. That's the G. Yeah, that's that G shit. Just cause. Where is it? I thought I saw this video. Gen Z's finally giving up. Sheesh. Gen Z's giving up? Yeah. What about Hermione? Oh, I think they say Hermione. Yeah, they say... They don't say Hermione. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright. Let's mark that. Let's watch this video. Alright, it's not over! Chat, don't ever give up. Giving up's for losers, and you're not a loser.
A few weeks ago, I was talking to my mom about the new Superman movie that came out this year.
Aww,
I was telling her
cute.
how I really enjoyed it and how it made me feel inspired and hopeful about the future. And her
Aw.
response to this was, "Your generation is always trying to feel inspired by something."
Yo! What? Your mom's a savage!
And well, yeah, we are.
Yeah!
It's not just the older people
Because it's kind of fucked. Like...
anymore. Even other
Yeah, sorry, Mom. I can't fucking buy a house on a milkman's salary. I kind of have to look to things to not fucking want to blow my head schmoove off.
members of Gen Z
Damn
are genuinely
those
starting to
kids.
believe that our generation is hopeless. Or to put it simply, we're cooked, chat.
We're
Being a
cooked,
young
chat.
adult right now
Really
is
are.
waking up every day with the entire world telling you that you just aren't good enough. You're too young to lead, you're too lazy to work, and you're too stupid to have an opinion. Since I've started making these videos on my experiences as a Gen Z adult, I've come to realize that one of the biggest issues with our generation is that we've been abandoned by those who came before us. And I'm not here to be another young person blaming old people for all of my problems, but a lot of older people feel no responsibility to leave the door open for us. And honestly, often make it a point to shut it behind them to make it harder for us to get in. There's no follow in my footsteps. It feels more
Yeah,
like
go
good
fuck
luck,
yourself.
loser, as we watch the world price us out of earning anything.
Median age of U.S. homebuyers is now 59. Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Trump.
Meaningful in our
Thanks,
lives.
Joe
From the perspective of a
Biden.
Gen Z guy, it's brutal. We're faced with struggles in all directions, from our mental
Yep.
health to our careers to dating and everything in between. While many older men constantly look down upon us and call us weak for it, but they never offer any sort of guidance. And the few that do only seem interested in making the problem even worse.
Or making money off of you.
They'll have you walking around looking like a podcaster. Shirt tight, pants even tight.
Thanks, China. Where'd the China coming from? Hold on. You think China's owned by BlackRock's owned by China or the other way around? BlackRock's its own shit, man.
Chelsea boots.
China's
on.
not the
Here's 10
reason.
reasons why you should hate.
Maybe in Canada. Okay, hold on. Maybe if you're in Canada, New Zealand, or Australia, then yeah, I agree. But in America, I don't think it's that much of a factor. The people buying out houses are BlackRock and big billionaires buying out land in America.
Women.
Is BlackRock
Another thing
American?
I've noticed
Yes.
with Gen Z
Yes,
is
it
that
is.
a lot of us seem to be lamenting our youth. Likely because many of us
Canada's
feel robbed.
cooked,
Of it. No one
for
feels
sure.
like they're running out of time more than an 18-year-old with their entire life ahead of them.
Oh
It
god,
feels like you're
that's not even a Gen Z thing. I remember my brother was freaking out. He's like, "I gotta be a Marine. No, I gotta be a fucking engineer. No, fuck. I want to be an electrician. Oh fuck." Like he's like 18 years old, like fucking starting in college, and he was freaking out.
forever playing catch up in a world that keeps
Yeah,
changing.
for
the rules.
sure.
So now there's teenagers and young adults thinking they've already wasted their lives when the only thing they ever did was be a kid doing kid things.
Yeah, you just feel like you need
Just
to
a beer,
catch up.
please. Thanks. You seem a bit young to be drinking your sorrows away on a Tuesday night. That's more of an older guy thing.
Mind your business, boomer.
Yeah, well, my life is already over anyway. I've wasted my entire youth doing nothing. How so? I'm already 22 years old. I
I'm already chopped. I'm 22. I don't know what's happening.
practically have one foot in the grave already. I knew I should have
True.
been investing in stocks and buying property.
I should have bought Bitcoin in 2012 instead of drooling on the keyboard.
When I was 13 instead of
Oh
playing
my
Xbox
God.
and doing homework. Son, you're 22. You haven't wasted your youth. You're still in it.
That's
Give
right.
me that. You shouldn't be drinking your sorrows away in a dingy bar with an old man like me.
That's
You still
right.
got your whole life
Dingy?
ahead of you.
Yeah, get
Yeah,
it.
I guess you're right.
Dingy.
I don't even like beer. How do you guys even drink that stuff? Tastes like life. Better.
Dude, fun fact, I don't know if he brings it up, but Gen Z is one of the only generations so far that's kind of killing the beer industry and the alcohol industry. in America. I don't know about other countries.
You get used
Yeah, they're
to
the
it.
least
I can't lie,
alcoholic.
that was
They
kinda
don't
tough.
play. They don't
It's
play
too
around.
late for me. I'm old and washed up now. You know, before
washed up.
TikTok, back in my day, we had this thing called Vine. Wait, Vine? How old are you? I'm 27.
Do you guys remember Musical.ly? Do you guys remember TikTok?
Damn, Unc. The world we live in now seems to expect an unrealistic amount of perfection from young people. And it's causing us to carry around constant feelings of inadequacy because we keep falling short of an ever-rising bar. The tide is...
You know what I fucking hated when I was like 16 years old and they already started pushing you to try and like get a career? Oh my gosh, that pissed me off. I was like, dude, I haven't even finished high school. What the fuck are we doing?
Rising, but the ships are sinking. And it feels
Do you
like
wanna
you
be a
need
doctor?
to
Do you wanna be a
literally
doctor?
everything right just to have a little success. Just go to college. But looks like you didn't pick the right major at 18 for the job market at 22.
Yeah,
okay, well, just go get an internship. Oh, you were expecting to be paid for your work? Sorry, we don't do that here.
Yeah,
all
go
right,
fuck
just
yourself.
get an entry-level job and work your way up the old-fashioned way. Wait, you don't have 10 years of experience at 22? Get the f out of my face. The goalpost keeps moving further and further back. While some generations only needed to make a layup and others needed a free throw, being Gen Z feels like standing at half court while the crowd laughs at you for missing that shot. Even the traditional paths don't offer a good chance at success.
71% of employers now require a 2 to 4 year degree for entry-level jobs, entry-level roles per Forbes. For entry level? Dude, college did a number on people, man.
Anymore. So it's not a secret why more of our generation is just opting to pursue what they actually care about instead of grinding for nothing.
You know what's funny? My brother's a millennial and he always fucking talks about like he's an older millennial and he always talks about how this shit was already fucked by the time he graduated college. When I graduated high school, it was already completely fucked.
Job market is so bad that following your dreams sounds like the better option. Yo, bro, I appreciate you scooping me after work today. Yeah, bro, no problem. I just came back from the studio. Oh, you're still trying to do music? Yeah, bro, I might as well. I can't seem to pin down anything long term for... Wait, bro, do you hear that? Yeah, is that somebody singing?
Okay. Ooh.
Wow. Why are you screaming? I don't know. I just thought that's what we were doing. Yo, I didn't know you sing. That was really good. Oh, yeah, I do. Sometimes. I don't really tell anybody. My parents say it's kind of pointless since I'll never make any money from it. Who cares? If you have the passion, you never know where it can take you. Yeah,
true.
I guess that's true. You know, I make music too. Maybe we could collab sometime. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. I'll check you out. Yeah, I'll send it over right now. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, SoundCloud. Woo! SoundCloud rapper. What make me want to poop?
As someone who has the rare combination of being a content creator who also
Drinking
has a
some
job,
soup, make
it
me wanna
feels like
poop.
I spent a lot of my time between worlds. And I remember seeing this post that sums it up best. I've tasted unemployment and I've tasted 9 to 5. I recommend not being born. Even the process of looking for a job can be
No, that's not true. If you have a really fun game to play, being unemployed is pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kidding. But like, I'm half kidding, but I'm also like half not kidding.
annoying. Since you just have to
If you don't
accept
have
the
a
fact
game to
that
play,
these
you're
companies sell your
fucked.
information
That
to
is
scammers who will blow your phone up on a daily basis.
Yo,
But that's only
you
where
want a
it
job? You want a
begins.
job?
Once you start a new job, you quickly realize why the job market is so dysfunctional. Not only do companies not want to hire young people looking for experience, but they don't even want to train them either. So many places are downsizing their human-led training teams and replacing them with cheap AI programs that you have to mindlessly sit through instead. No one to ask follow-up questions to, no one to introduce you to the work environment, just you and a PowerPoint slide being read back to you by an AI. I saw a report that said 66% of hiring managers say their new hires are not fully prepared for their roles due to a lack of experience. Huh. Who could have guessed that replacing real training and professional development with AI isn't very effective at creating competent employees? But what do I know? I'm Gen Z. Everyone thinks I'm stupid. I just think it's a bit counterproductive when companies constantly have to spend time retraining everyone every few weeks.
It's cheaper than hiring. That's the problem. I experienced this for sure.
Good morning, team. We've noticed some gaps in our employee training, so we're rolling out a new AI training module that you'll need to complete by the end of the day. Will this training address any of our concerns that we've been bringing to you for weeks? That's a great question. No. It'll just reteach what you already know while also making it even more confusing. Doesn't this sound like a big waste of time and resources? You know, that's a really good point. But we spent all of the money we could have used to train and pay you better on this new AI system that only makes your job harder. This seems like really poor decision making.
The only time they don't do that is for labor jobs. Yeah, chat, if you feel really doomer about that shit, try and get a job with labor because that AI is not going to be easily replaced. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, how fucking fucked it is. But, like, on the other hand, like, for now... No, I understand for now. But, chat, like, think about it. The tech is definitely not there. We don't have Flippy yet. When we get Flippy, that's when you should start getting a little bit concerned. You have at least, like, a 10 to 20 year window until you get replaced by AI if you're, like, I don't know, like a plumber, electrician. Probably maybe longer than that. I want Flippy. Yeah, Flippy might be a little bit faster because it's kind of like a less tedious, you know, knowledgeable job. But yeah, at least 10 years. Yeah, you might still be okay. But if you have an office job, you might be cooked.
Pin in that for now. We're going to give you guys 5 minutes back to get a head start on that training.
It'd be tough.
And we'll touch base at the end of the day. The game keeps changing for
Flippy the hacking device? No, Flippy the flipping the burger little guy. Flipping your Big Macs at McDonald's type shit.
And you aren't even rewarded for your hard work anymore. Life has always been unfair at times, but at this point, it feels like it's cheating. At one job I had, it was so annoying coming in every morning to see an encouraging morning message from my manager that was obviously written by ChatGPT. Like, you can't even find it within your real human heart to say something nice to us in the morning. You have to resort to AI for that too. I think it's a bit stressful to watch AI gradually infiltrate every part of our lives.
It is, it's scary.
You know it's bad when
I've talked to Mr. Gerver, really nice person. He's the one that helped design SmugAlana and stuff. Like, not actually make the model, that was Akagi. But he's like, yeah, I'm just trying to make it until, like, AI basically replaces my job at some point. Yeah, you're trying to make it go as hard as you can before it happens. It's the unfortunate reality. And again, he's not dooming. It's more like he's being realistic. I don't think artists can be replaced easily, but, like, I think a lot of them will vanish, unfortunately.
Gen Z, the online generation, starts complaining about too much technology. So many people were
like
worried about Gen Z abusing AI to cheat their way through college.
Yeah,
but what's even worse is that there are already doctors, CEOs, and governments admitting to using AI.
I was talking to my doctor, like, I don't know, a month ago, and he says, I fucking hate this AI shit. They don't, like, use, like, ChatGPT or Grok, but, like, medical apps will force you to use AI, and he's, like, one of those hard-ass, old-school type of doctors that hates technology. Like, he joked with me, and he was like, yeah, I broke, like, 3 laptops, because I fucking hate laptops. He's, like, that type of dude. And he's like, I fucking hate using this AI bullshit. Like, I'm a fucking doctor. Like, yeah, if I really need to look something up, something detailed, like, I'll look it up. But this fucking bullshit where they force it, nah, go fuck yourself.
AI to make decisions that could potentially ruin your life. Cheating in school is wrong, but Gen Z isn't the first generation to cheat on a test. ChatGPT telling your doctor
but ChatGPT is more accessible, and it's like, honestly, it's kind of scary. I think they're gonna have to start, like, making tests around the fact that people are going to cheat. You have to make some sort of implementation. I don't know how. Maybe they'll use AI to figure it out, ironically, but figure out a way to, like, counter it.
You're lactose intolerant when you have a heart condition, I think is much worse. Old people love AI. They have no issue sitting in front of a screen.
Oh no, don't tell me about it. My mom sent me a picture of a house that was clearly AI, and then, like, she was debating with me. And I was like, Mom, why is there a waterfall outside of one of the windows? Why is the waterfall running down the fucking thing? Why is the window like all the way to the floor and there's no like I don't know. I was just like debating her. She's like, no, Alana, it's real.
Looking at AI generated content, ironing out the creases in their brain in real time.
Yeah.
Our generation knows better, but we still have our issues with AI too. There are people genuinely, that's high key plus genuinely, using LLMs like ChatGPT and Grok as a therapist.
Dude, my mom started using low key and goat. She was talking about ballet and started saying like, not Baryshnikov. Yeah, I think Baryshnikov was the ballet. Anyway, she was saying like, oh, that's why he's the goat. And I was like, fuck, you can't just say he's the goat. I don't know. I thought that was cute. She was referring to like a really good ballet, a ballet guy, some famous one from Russia, and she's like, oh, he's low-key the goat. And I was like, oh my god.
And it's pretty easy to tweak your prompts over and over until it just starts agreeing with everything you say. And I think this is already starting to put a strain on some of our ability to maintain relationships. Okay, so low-key plus genuinely, low-genuinely.
Low-genuinely.
Okay? Now, low-key plus genuinely plus flow state, flow-genuinely.
Flow-genuinely, okay.
What do you want? Listen, I know I cheated on you, but I've been doing some reflecting, so I've come over here for an apology. Okay. All right, go ahead. Apologize to me. What?
What?
Why would I apologize to you? Well, I asked ChatGPT, and it said that it's actually your fault that I cheated because you didn't love me enough.
What?
So are you going to say sorry or what?
I know exactly what he's talking about. There's so many parodies, man. So true, King. Yeah, that's right.
I knew she was toxic. Sometimes it feels like the entire world is falling apart right in front of you and you're completely powerless to change it. Nothing you do matters. No matter how hard you work, how much you vote, or how hard you try. The rich will only get richer while we argue and fight over what's left. As an American YouTuber, obviously, I can only comment from my perspective. But thanks to you guys watching my videos all around the world, I've learned that despite our experiences, all of us feel a need to just get away from it sometimes. Obviously, being the generation born into the digital era, interacting with the internet and online spaces is second nature to most of Gen Z. And it offers a new outlet for building community where older, more traditional ways have faded. Sometimes my mom asks me, why don't you and your friends ever go to the mall? Like, the mall?
Because the malls are fucking dead. Mom. I went to the mall the other day. I was like, fuck, dude, this shit's fucking cooked. And it wasn't like fucked up like this, but there's like no one around.
Seen a mall lately? There's malls around here where the only thing still open is the food court. Sadly, a lot of large community spaces are dying. And Gen Z doesn't really like to drink, so bars are also not a very popular choice either. And I live in Atlanta. Every place here is basically a nightclub.
What funds? To be fair, chat. You don't have to go to the mall to spend money. Sometimes you just sit around and be a goofball. Yeah.
Like, why are we smoking hookah in the seafood restaurant? And the waiter can't even hear my order because the music is too loud. Meanwhile, since we were kids, the internet has always been an easy way to socialize and build community. Even if kids at school weren't interested in the same things you were.
Sounds gay. Man, that was me. Did you guys hear of Attack on Titan? It's pretty cool. Man, shut the fuck up, Alana. It's fucking gay. I'm like, I like that.
There were probably people online you could talk to about it. And for most of our generation, I don't think we're running away to digital worlds to avoid facing reality. You're just going to where the people are. And in 2026, everyone's online. Even when it comes to dating in our generation. I think one of the earliest signs things are going well with someone is when you're having 3 different conversations on 3 different apps with the same person.
Wait, actually though? Yeah, Yeah. Sometimes I'll message my brother on WhatsApp and on Instagram and on Discord. Low-genuinely, yes, totally. Yep.
The internet makes finding community convenient.
Pick a damn
whether
app, bro.
it be centered
Yeah,
around
it's
music,
fucked. It
video
really is.
games, anime, sports, or whatever. We're at a point where people are launching music careers on VR chat, and I'll never knock it. I make
Low-key,
videos
the
talking to
shit
myself
tough.
with anime PNGs. And even if you're engaging in these activities alone, everyone has something that they enjoy that takes them to a different place. Life can really beat you down sometimes. And over time, you might start to feel like a shell of your former self. I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to lose yourself in something just to find the real you, especially with how our favorite things are constantly under attack from outside interests.
There's a lot of fucking criticism too. Like, I know it was pretty bad, like, back in the day, even when you just started, like, enjoying things, like being bullied for liking anime and stuff, and now it's like mainstream. I think there's like way more criticism online.
AI slop. It's
Of
probably
your
more
hobby.
important now than
Yeah,
ever
lots
to
of
find ways to
slander.
connect with things on a human level. It's why I can understand wanting to defend your community against trespassers. But at the
Ooh,
same time,
gatekeeping?
like everything in
Yep.
life, the good comes with the bad. And I can't act like there aren't issues in our relationship with our interests either. Sometimes escapism does go too far. Community is important, and it can even
True.
be found in online.
I did that with WoW. I went way too fucking hard. I lost it. I lost myself in the zone.
Spaces. But people will defend their communities to the point that they lose touch with reality. The internet has always been a toxic place, but it seems like in recent years, people have come to embrace that toxicity. I've noticed a growing number of people who believe that we should start gatekeeping our communities from tourists. And to be honest with you, I find this idea not only counterproductive, but also pointless. There's a certain
I think there's a line where you can't have people changing what you love, but also be accepting of quote-unquote tourists coming in and wanting to enjoy the medium. My problem isn't like, because honestly, there comes a point where gatekeeping is actually a good thing. My thing is that they want to change what we love about it. Or like what you love about this thing.
type of person who feels entitled to things like anime and video games simply because they enjoy them. And I often hear from these people that they don't like having their hobbies criticized by outsiders. So they feel the need to gatekeep, as if they have some sort of ownership over the entire community. And if you're one of those people, I ask you, who stands at the gate? Who decides who has a right to participate in something everyone has access to? The people who've been there longer? Does that give someone who's been there longer than you the right to remove you from the community as well?
No, because in anime, even anime when it first came into the West was through. I'm using anime as an example because it's like the most. It's like the oldest medium, so to speak. People didn't know what it was. Because it was literally through videos, like VHS tapes ripped off of Japan and then sent over to America for people to like enjoy in niche like subcultures. And then the counter argument is like, oh, well, these tourists, they're watching it on the internet, or like they're watching it on cartoons, on late night shows and stuff. It's like, no, you can't do that. The people that came in watching through the internet still really appreciate it for what it was.
Well, should it be the bigger content creators and influencers in the space?
No.
And we let popularity determine who belongs?
No.
In a generation struggling to find community already, why should we find reasons to exclude each other from something we both enjoy? A lot of times the outsiders aren't even outsiders, just fans with a different point of view. I think gatekeeping is pointless because you can already see that
it really is never this deep. I kind of agree, but I also disagree, because every time I see a retarded opinion on anime or VTubers, it is those people. Sickle and Hammer, 10 flags in bio, all of the above or just one of them, pronouns, I have autism, ADHD, please be nice to me, don't talk to me, I'm 18 years old, 15,000 posts on Twitter, and I've only been around for like 5 years on Twitter, which is a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no. I'm good. They can go and enjoy it quietly.
And instead, they're using it to exclude people they dislike. It's a hobby, not your personal fantasy land where you make all the rules. In any community, we have a responsibility to be mature, honest, and fair to each other. We're all human and we're all different. So we'll all engage with the same thing in different ways. That's what community is for. If you like something for a particular reason, that's fine. But it's not right to prevent others from participating simply because they view it differently. Part of appreciating—
Well, when you're injecting and forcing your fucking point of view into the fandom and saying they need to change this, that's when it's bad. Like, okay, you want to have a fucking gay Freerin fan art? Like, who gives a fuck? People do fan art of different shit all the time. It's just a matter of, like, if you want to actually put it into the medium, that's when it becomes a problem. You start forcing people, you start gaslighting them. They say, if you don't do this, you're a Nazi or a bigot. You get the fuck out. Yeah, there's a difference between fan art and actually injecting it into this shit.
Art is also critiquing it. And by listening to others, you may find new ways to appreciate something.
Not that I'm saying that he's saying this, I'm just pointing it out.
Bro, I can't wait to try pickleball. I've never played before. Yeah, bro, it's gonna be fun. Trust.
Pickleball? Hell yeah.
Whoa. Yo, dude, get out of the way. You're blocking the entrance. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm gatekeeping. You're gatekeeping pickleball? How are you gonna gatekeep something open for everybody? I've been in the pickleball community for years.
Fucking tourists.
But now that it's popular, suddenly everyone wants to play pickleball now. Yeah, that's usually how it works.
Yeah, it's popular.
When things become more popular, more people become interested in them. Yeah, and I'm sick of all these tourists showing up to my pickleball court and ruining it for everyone. Well, it looks like everyone else is having a good time. Do you even play pickleball? Or do you just stand out here all day trying to gatekeep? Everyone wants to play pickleball now because it's cool. But you guys never got bullied for liking pickleball in high school like I did. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, but that doesn't give you the right to give other people who have nothing to do with that.
He's right. I think he's doing the surface level, but if you actually dive into it, those people that are going in and trying to change the rules of pickleball or saying, no, we gotta use this racket because it makes it easier for me to, like, hit the ball. It's like, but then, bitch, it wouldn't be pickleball, it'll be tennis. Because it's, you know, I'm making the analogy quite literal, but you know what I mean? You can't like, yeah, obviously everyone's having fun and like more people joining is great because it makes it like more community driven. There's more interactions, there's more fan art, whatever, right? Like having a new fan is awesome, but having someone who's just like forcing their opinion and trying to change the game, that's the problem.
A hard time. I'm just sick of all these people coming in here and trying to change things. It was nice before all of these people showed up.
Yeah.
Now I can't enjoy pickleball the way I want to. Well, we might be willing to try things your way, but you're trying to kick us out. Yeah, you're unfairly judging us and we haven't even done anything. Hey, a court just opened up in the back. You guys want to play with us? Sure. Yeah, I'm down. Online, we take everything super seriously. To the point where we're unable—
I don't think it's an L. I think he just didn't do. I shouldn't say that. Again, I don't want to be mean because he's not doing anything wrong. He's not saying, oh, this is actually gatekeeping's bad in that sense. It's like he's not going deep enough into it. Yeah.
To separate fiction from reality. And we end up taking things meant to be satirical or parody, you know, a joke, as genuine commentary. But at the same time, we don't take things that actually are serious enough. On the internet, everything becomes drama. But there's a difference between petty drama and real harm being done. You see it all the time when a woman on the internet says, hey, I feel unsafe. And people are quick to hate, saying they're being dramatic or making things about them. But when something bad actually does happen, everyone wants to pretend like they always cared. To me, that's like smelling gas in the kitchen and ignoring it, but then you only take it seriously after the house has already burned down. When I was a lifeguard, we had a saying, Good guards don't get wet, meaning that the best lifeguards are the ones who stay dry, since you're able to prevent an emergency from happening in the first place. There are a lot of conversations in our communities that are pushed aside because people don't want to talk about them.
Nope.
And when it gets to a point when we can no longer ignore it, people want to act surprised as if the elephant hasn't been in the room the entire time. I think we're better when we listen to people the first time instead of picking up the pieces after the damage has been done.
But then you also have to take into account how many people have cried and had outrage over something that wasn't completely authentic. Like, for example, he's citing the black cosplayer of Frieren. Normal people don't fucking care. But then there's also the flip side of the freaks that freaked out at the My Hero Academia official artist blowing the fuck up out of a fan art. And the fan art is of the bunny lady superhero. I keep forgetting her name. And it's a very blown out picture that he drew of her like hitting in the sun. Yeah, the Mirko art. And that was completely blown out of proportion. Like, so yeah, there's schizos everywhere, but I wouldn't broad brush paint everybody as being a fucking freak. Yeah, both sides are bad. Like, yeah, there's fucking freak gatekeepers that take it way too far, but there's also fucking freaks on the other side that take everything way too seriously and they don't actually want to interact with the fandom. They just want to dictate how everybody should do it.
And when it gets to a point when we can no longer ignore it, people want to act surprised as if the elephant hasn't been in the room the entire time. I think we're better when we listen to people the first time instead of picking up the pieces after the damage has been done. Despite the flaws with our generation, as we get older, Gen Z at least wants to make the world a better place. Recently, there was a special election where I live, and my friends and I went to go vote. And when I walked into the polling location, I saw a bunch of other young people casting their votes too. So when I look around, it's hard for me to believe that our generation is as cooked as we think we are. When I watched that Superman movie, I felt a sense of hope. When you're Gen Z, it's easy to feel powerless. Sometimes it genuinely does feel like the world is ending and all you can do is watch. I wish Superman was real because it just feels like nothing we do matters. We just have to pick up and keep going as everything just gets worse. We can try really hard to make the world a better place on an individual level, but unfortunately, none of us are Superman.
That's okay. Whoa.
Superman is all of us.
Yeah.
Nobody is coming to save us. So it's on us to look out for each other.
Boomers definitely aren't fucking doing it.
Help. The people who will lead this generation are those who are able to see the bigger picture. I'm not here to speak for us. Gen Z voices need to be heard. Mine is just one of many around the world. But I'm never gonna sacrifice my authenticity for the sake of being neutral. Just like you, I have fears. I have biases, but most importantly,
I fear women.
I have hope. The message was never about right or left, or even the top versus the bottom. It's us against ourselves. I don't care if you don't always agree with my perspective. At least you know that when you tell me that, you're talking to someone who's actually listening. Because there are too many conversations being had about Gen Z that don't include Gen Z. There are people trying to write their story over yours.
Sorry to interrupt, but I can't help but laugh when it's like it's not about the top or the bottom. And again, I'm not trying to be political, but when they start blaming Gen Z for not spending money wisely and saying, oh, they're fucking stupid, they're spending it on avocado toast and Robux, I'm starting to think they are. Like, the top percent, they are blaming the bottom percent. I'ma be real, they are. That's why I think the classist warfare is part of the reason why people are so divided nowadays.
Don't let them close your chapter for you. The future is running away from us, but it's not too late to catch it.
It's a distraction.
People will judge you with their words, but it's your actions that define who you are. You are not weak. You're stronger than you even
powerful.
know. It shows every single day you decide to get up and keep going, even when you don't have a reason to. For many, the idea of a hero is someone with the strength to never lose.
And
but
always
for others,
stand up.
A hero is someone with the strength to get back up no matter how many times he does. I think there's a reason our generation identifies more with the latter. We don't need heroes. We are the heroes. The future doesn't exist without you. You are the catalyst for change in this world.
True.
That's why you have to live. If one man can have the power to change the world, imagine what an entire generation can do with enough time. The heroes—
Yeah, look at boomers. They completely fucked over everyone below them. Single-handedly. Gen X got fucked over, millennials, and Gen Z. So, like, I don't know. Again, I don't think all boomers are bad. Just the really, 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 really rich ones, okay? Oh my god.
We dream
it's
of
so
are the
funny,
ones
man.
who are most like us. Are we really
Yeah, be a
just
boomer.
running from
Make a
reality,
change.
or is it a desire to become something greater than what we are now? Because we want to believe that to someone out there, our lives mean something. If I plant a tree today, I may never be able to sit under its shade. But that doesn't mean that watering it
that's
every
the
day
sentiment.
isn't still important.
That's
our
good.
choices matter.
Yep.
Our actions matter. You matter. We don't have to be perfect. We just have to be better. Give us the opportunity.
If you're 1% better and doing it every single day, you're gonna be 100% better in 100 days. Absolute cinema.
Opportunity to show you that we are here for
Wow.
a reason.
I
Even
know,
if we
crazy.
don't know it yet.
Super
Please,
deep.
Watch us. For as long as we have hope, we will succeed.
Girl math.
Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter and Twitch if you want to hear me talk about more Gen Z stuff. And thanks for 80K. Peace.
Peace. Actually, it's exponential. How about you exponentially bounce on my dick? Go check them out. Go check them out. Good video. W video. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. You'd like that, you perv. Yep. You're fucking bouncing on it. You don't have a dick? Hey, you guys call me 400 pounds and a man. What do you mean? I thought he was an idiot? Well, that's okay. You can have your opinion. Yeah. Again, I hope he sees this and doesn't take it too personally. There's nothing wrong with being hopeful. I think his gatekeeping take was a bit surface level. Yeah, that's it. That's the takeaway. I agree with pretty much all the points. I don't think what he said was directly wrong. I just think he kind of skimmed over and then maybe he doesn't understand. It's like naive. Naivete. We're too jaded. Yeah, it could be that too. Okay. We got ads in 20 minutes. What do we got? God damn. Tasty. I got my juice box. It's that Vita stuff. I have one a day because it's high in sugar. 120 fucking calories. It's so tasty though. Is it good? It's really good. I wonder what the 400 model would look like, lol. What, are you gonna goon to it? It does have some point though. The Linux community loves to gatekeep as well, which is why they can compete with Apple and Microsoft. Yeah, but if Linux was easier to use, wouldn't it not be Linux then? That's my counter argument. By the way, I fucking hate it when people tell me to use Linux, but it is hard for a reason, right? You can make it easy to use. Yeah, but you have to learn. That's the problem. People don't want to. Linux is easy. No. If it was easy to use, everybody would use it. Do you guys not understand what fucking is the path of least resistance? Why do you think Microsoft and Apple popped off? Because it was easy to use. Tell your fucking 60-year-old grandma to go fucking use Linux and then don't help her. Marketing? Oh my fucking god. This is why I never bring up this shit. I never bring up Linux because there's always gonna be some Linux users who are gonna be like, actually, my 65-year-old grandma learned how to use Linux and I had to walk her through everything and I had to give her a checklist on what to do and I had to do a bunch of stuff to like teach her. It's actually really easy. It's like, okay, bro. Okay, I guess I'm fucking wrong then. My grandpa who grew up fucking using computers, like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Is that why you can't use Linux? No, I've seen people use Linux. You can't fucking use VTube Studio and a whole bunch of other programs with Linux. Yeah. You did the same shit for Windows. You were just a kid when you did it. Now you no longer want to learn. I'm actually getting rage baited. I think my blood pressure just went up. You're acting like I've never actually tried to use Linux before in my entire life. My brother used Linux because he bought a shitty laptop that didn't have enough space to install Windows on it, and he wanted to use it like as a fucking movie player. He could play like Fallout 1 on it, and that was it. It's fucking hard to use. I was a kid. Getting baited? I am! I'm getting fucking rage baited by these fucking Linux babies! Oh my goodness! Linux with KDE is basically Mac or Windows. Yes, you can actually. There's something called Proton. It lets you use Windows programs with Linux. Guys, I don't want to go through the hassle of installing and learning all this shit. I just want to plug it in and use it. Do you guys not realize what path of least resistance means? I'm like actually kind of mind blown by this fucking argument of like psychology. I understand Linux has its place. If you want to do the extra steps, that's fucking fantastic. I love that for you. But I just don't have the fucking time. That's why Windows is the most popular outside of like marketing and whatnot. It's because it's easy to use. I'm actually, if you do this and this and this, then you can use VTube Studio and other Windows apps. Yes, bro, you're so right. You're so right. I don't want to build a car, I just want to drive. I mean, yeah, that's also a good point. If you want to build the car, that's awesome. SteamOS is basically Windows, but lightweight. It's extremely easy to use, and guess what? It's Linux. Okay, if it's so extremely easy to use, why doesn't everybody use it? Why doesn't everybody use Linux? Like, don't... Ебать, просто долбоёб. Add me one more fucking time about how I'm wrong. I'm not saying why doesn't everybody use SteamOS? I'm not saying that. I'm saying why am I supposed to do it? Alana, use Temple OS. It's super easy to use. Yeah, I'm gonna start using Temple OS so I could communicate with Terry Davis. That would be so based. He's like a Ouija board. A fucking Ouija board. He's like, those freaking glowies. Oh my god, that would be so fantastic. Excuse me, I burped. Ew. Ladies should not burp. Ladies should not burp. My mom always said that. Burp or fart?
On January 3rd.
A cop slop video for me? Oh my god. Chat, you're in for a treat. Some cop slop? Entitled mom takes cops on multi-county chase. Goodness. Goodness. Should we auto-mod it? I don't know. No, don't do that. Do you know how fucking pissed people are gonna be? Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do some cop slop. Okay, I think it's this one, right? GL, yep. Alright, chat. Are we ready for some delicious cop slop? Alright, get your popcorn bucket ready. Settle down. Listen up. Multi-county chase with a Karen.
On January 3rd, 2025, an officer with the Findlay Police Department in Ohio was dispatched to the Dick's Sporting Goods in reference to a retail theft. What started as a simple call later involved officers from at least 3 different departments and a determined civilian who caught everyone by surprise.
We just had a lady walk out with 2 of our bog bags with products stuck into them. Okay. Here's my video of her. Yeah, she put them in, obviously you can see her putting them in the trunk of her car.
So she just straight up stole a bunch of shit and walked out. Nice.
I just saw you walk out of my store with 2 bog bags filled with stuff.
Can you get me at least a price on the bags?
So that's 170.
She just straight up stole these bags that cost like $200? Guys, she really needs those bags for some food. Guys, the only reason people steal is because of food. They don't have food. Bitch, what do you need a $170 bag for?
It's got dark tinted windows on it. It was silver Honda.
Yeah, it might be behind me. There's one behind me right now. We're just coming up to Main and 99.
The S1 yeah, I'm sure. People recommend stuff to watch.
I don't think she's gonna stop. Headquarters, we're westbound.
That's a good one. Thank you for not spoiling it.
Awesome.
I haven't seen it, so.
I love that. Just like makes my day.
She's running.
She's running!
Nice. Love that. Even better.
Oh, this lady. She's just a retail worker. Yes, queen.
Jade's trying to catch up to him.
Driver, stop your car. You in the
Stop
Honda,
your car. Put your hands
up.
up.
Pull over and stop right now. We're stuck in traffic. She's responded to the PA. She's gonna stop here at Reineke.
Where's Police Alana? Oh yeah, good point. Hold on.
Driver, pull over now.
Yeah, where's my police hat? There we go. Which plaza? Hold on.
Yeah, she's not pulling over. We're coming up to 75 now.
Contact OSD in the direction if I'm going north on 75. I've asked for assistance. Hey, right. Where's I'll be with him. I'll be calling the pursuit. If you can get us on pursuit channel.
Where is it? There we go. Perfect. Wee-woo, 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 wee-woo. Man, she's going fast. She's zooming. By the way, over some fucking bags and some crap in them. Is that really worth it? Methinks not.
Oh yeah, I get to fill out another one of these.
Hey, at least we caught this one.
Yeah, well, you guys had a
Now,
lady.
I will tell you, it's dangerous going out there, even to get a license plate, but the license plate does help a lot.
I know. Yeah, you're advised not to interact with people stealing. Yeah.
626, you want me to take over this?
Yeah.
We got a runner here, chat. That's right. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Move! Oh my god. Oh my god. Get him, Copper! Oh my goodness. This Copper's chilling. He's looking at merchandise. He's waiting her to fill out stuff. He's not doing anything. He's just waiting for her to fill out stuff. My man's shopping. He's just waiting. She's like doing some notes or something. I don't know.
Should have a post unit jumping in here with you soon, 868.
She's fucking speeding hella, dude. She's going into the curb! Not the curb, you know, the shoulder, whatever the fuck it's called.
Even if, for some reason, they call it off and they let her go, the license plate does come back to her.
Ooh.
So I could tell by the video you took that it was her from her DMV picture. So they may call it off if it gets too dangerous in 75,
Okay.
but we got her either way. So
got her.
We'll charge her.
Okay.
Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Ooh, I got another copper on her. You have a trooper with you? That's right.
No, I just passed the deputy in the berm, but
The
he's not in the
deputy!
vicinity. He just pulled out, no lights or sirens or anything like that.
Yeah. Wait for her at her house. Yeah, it could. 107 miles an hour on the highway.
Heavier traffic, she's gonna have to either go on the berm or go right. And she's on the berm.
By the way, that's 172 kilometers an hour, just for the people that don't know. Yeah, for the Europeans, that's pretty fucking fast for a little tiny little car like that. Nobody uses kilometers. That's right.
Right now. There's another one coming by me now.
Yeah, I don't have any other lights behind me. I got that deputy back there, but he's not in it.
That's fast. Yeah, for a shitty little car, that's really fast. It's not a fucking BMW, okay? Like that's a tiny little shitty car. That's like the top that's the top speed you can go. I can go faster than that. Yeah, I bet you could, because you have a nice car, huh? Yeah.
She didn't hit the spikes there for what we tried that.
Yo, she's playing GTA right now.
She just took the 187. 187.
Meow. Ooh. Meow. Ooh, squeezed past him. Nice.
Eastbound.
Eastbound. That's right. Let's go. Ooh, another copper. How many cops is that already? Like 3 now? Yeah, he passed the deputy on a shoulder, and then now this is the 2nd or 3rd one, I think. Pull over right now!
To go north on 199. Stand by.
Niner. Need the helicopter right now. Oh, she's going. Bro thinks she can get away from the cops.
Okay, the troopers look like they fell out.
They don't understand that running makes their sentence longer. Yeah, you get a higher punishment because you're wasting their time. These people are so stupid. Like, you're gonna get away from the cops Like, okay, maybe you're a fugitive on the run. I get it, but like, he's right on your fucking ass. Like, they're not gonna fucking lose you. What are you gonna do? Run? Are you gonna crash your car and jump over a fence? You think he can't chase you down?
I might have
You're so stupid. Like, short-sighted.
199 here. Hold on.
Gotta go off road. Yeah, but you're not gonna outrun cops and a dog. Like, that's just so dumb. Bro is not Florida man. Yeah, she's not Florida man. She has 70 IQ, Alana. She's a woman. She can't think far ahead. Wow, that is so sexist. How dare you say that about women? I'm kidding. Ads in 5, no snoozes. Oh, fuck. Wait, I got 1 snooze, but it's not enough, I don't think. We might have to run ads at some point, unfortunately.
Someone can communicate to this Perrysburg Township unit behind me to come take the 1 position. I'll give it up. Westbound.
Why is she using her directional signal? That's a good point. If you're on a police chase, why are you giving away where you're going? That's actually a really good point.
We're at the traffic light at
Levis
Commons and Jefferson Street. That intersection.
To throw them off? I mean, then just don't use them.
We're gonna get back on
proper chase etiquette. Yeah. Тебе так идет полицейская шляпа. Ты можешь меня пристегнуть своими наручниками и повиски. No, Планя, no! Я ролплей, я не ментов. I'm not a policeman. Or woman. Привет, Планя. Man, Planya's so freaky. She sees me in an outfit. Черт. Нет, это хорошее, я не буду застегивать. Только если вот так будешь ехать, я буду гонять за тобой. Yeah, if you're being bad, I'll get you. Ooh, oh shit! Oh!
Car trying to play police and not let them through.
No, don't do it. You could get hurt.
Yeah, just caused a 31 with them.
Oh no.
4911 random.
You shouldn't do that. You can endanger other people. You're not a cop. You shouldn't do that. Yeah, like I know it's a W, but like you're not helping that much. Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't want you to get hurt or like cause an accident, you know what I'm saying? He's trying.
Pursuit, I'm second in line.
Trying to play cop? I mean, he's trying. Again, you don't want to do it because it's like bad. Maybe it's an off-duty cop. I don't know, I kind of doubt it. Kinda doubt it. It drives me crazy that we still don't have cool chases like that in our country. I totally watched a show like that. У вас нету, что ли, в России такие подгонки? Really? Как-то у вас тут хулиганов нету или только в Америке? I don't understand. Is it just in America? Do they really not have high-speed police chases in Russia? No, not like these chases? Really? Wasn't that cops? I mean, this isn't cops, though. This is just a body cam. They don't give that kind of info. Oh, police officers do not post their recordings. В Америке вот такие не показывают, потому что в некоторых штатах не разрешают. Это в Флориде, в Техасе и в несколько других показывают, но не на всех. Yeah, it really depends on what state you're from, where you can look these up. Like, Florida has laws where you're allowed to post them. Texas, I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure some are in Texas. And Florida, Texas. There's some other one, but like anyway, you get them only from certain states. Yeah. California? Yeah, maybe California.
Traffic move forward. We're gonna be.
It's not super common in other states for sure.
The overpass here. I'll give you a direction here.
Ooh,
be,
look how many cops! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Holy shit! That's a lot of coppers. Wow! Нихуя себе! Dude, I love seeing this shit. Мне так нравится, когда показывают. Столько людей. Hands up! Put your fucking hands up!
Crossfire!
What does that mean? What does that mean, crossfire? What does that mean? What does it mean when a cop yells crossfire? Priority of fire means that your shooting position could potentially injure another officer. Oh, someone's in the way. Oh, interesting. Don't shoot. Oh. Alana, we're telling you, you were behind. Она украла. She stole. She probably stole $400 worth of stuff. Was that worth it? Она стырила, по-моему, $400 что-то из магазина. Was it worth it? No, I don't think so.
Anybody in the back?
I mean, she's not resisting, so that's good. What did I do? Tell me what I did! I knew it, dude, no, there's no way, no. Она кричит, что я сделала? Что я сделала? Я не понимаю, скажите, что я сделала? What did I do?
Stealing from bits.
Oh, fucking bug man, and then you ran. You ran away. What did I do? I walked back here? Huh? Bitch, it was 170. Fist bump. Ads in 2. Ah, damn it. Okay, we're gonna run ads. I do apologize. Yo, Mia, what's up? Hi, Mia. I apologize. We have to run ads. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna run ads real quick. Because the video is 7 minutes and I have ads in like 1 minute. I'm really sorry. Ad! Mia and Planya to watch Cop Slop. Cop Slop's fun! Cop Slop? Damn. What did I do? The Linux yapping was too long. That guy got super pissed and was like, okay, fine, I'm fucking leaving. And I'm like, we're already like 5 minutes into the fucking... into the video and you're like complaining about Linux still? Like, god damn it, man. Get a grip! No one cares! It's so fun. Yeah, it is. What was the charge? Eating a succulent Chinese meal? Classic Linux user? Dude, I think other Linux users laugh at people like that. His username is Techno Dude. My brother's best friend, whose name is Gary, he's a giga mega nerd, and they grew up together. Man, I wish I could tell you this story, but I think it's kind of doxy, because like it's actually like the cops got involved and stuff. I don't know if it made like local headlines. Okay, I won't tell it because it's too specific. But basically they got into trouble involving tech, if that makes sense. It's pretty funny. No. I'm being vague. But basically, like, they didn't get into trouble, but it was quite funny. It's quite funny. Yeah. If it's police, well, police didn't get involved, but they hacked Google. I don't know. But anyway, they were kids, and he grew up into a mega tech nerd, and I feel like he would laugh at people like that. Yep. Hack the planet. Naughty things involved? Nah, not naughty, but like, it's just not a good idea to do that. They didn't go to jail or anything. I'm just saying, it's a funny story. I wish I could tell you guys, but it's just too specific. Hacker pranks? I don't know. Can't say. Hacker. Русский hacker. No, actually, he's not Russian. Gary is not Russian, but he's just a white guy. He's just a white boy. Alright, we got 10 seconds till ads are over. 10 секунд до рекламы. Кончение рекламы. Gary is such a Russian name. No, it ain't. Yeah, okay, alright. Yeah, just dox yourself. You're right. Alright. Sorry about the stop on cop slop. Let's keep it going. I apologize. Ads just kind of clapped us. Alright. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Females in custody.
Dude, how many cops showed up? Y'all get a big reward for this? Girlfriend! No!
You get a felony.
Big reward.
You go to prison now for stealing some clothes. Stupid.
Guess what? Slap on the wrist.
All the truck stops.
You know what's funny? In America, if you steal below a certain amount, the cops can't really do anything in certain states. Now she's going to go to jail or prison. Yeah. Oh my god, GTA 6 looks so nice and real. Yeah, look at the realism. This almost looks like real life.
Offense. Never
It should be any Stitchner. That's
county,
right.
honey. You're not in Lucas County anymore.
Yeah. She went through a bunch of counties for this shit. Oh, look, the sheriff! I like his hat. Yeah, we got him!
My car up.
Do you know how fun that is? I'm gonna be honest, I think that's probably so fun to go on a cop chase. Oh, man. Yes!
Sorry about the new car,
it's
Lieutenant.
fun. Nothing bad happened, it's just funny. Until so many shit. Well, yeah, I mean, nothing bad happened, so it was kind of fun. It probably was really fun to drive.
The trail in 75.
You need a cop stop right along? I've asked this before, and I was like wondering, is it possible for a civilian to like ride around and like be there for like cop slop, but in real life? I don't think you can because it's too much of a liability and you could get shot and die. It's illegal? What if I do a little bribing? I'll be like, guys, if I die, I die. It's okay. Waivers? I don't think you could do that with cops. It's illegal too. Oh, I know it's legal. Bribes are illegal. I know.
That's how you do
Steven Seagal did it.
No
That's
damage.
so based. No damage.
Oh,
dude, I like their little lights. Как прекрасно выглядит. Look at that.
Pumped right now. I'm so pumped.
I'm so fucking pumped. That guy's so happy. He's so happy. Yeah.
Hancock and Lucas everywhere, baby.
Yeah, I'm on one.
Huh?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Oh my god, she's got the Uggs. She's got the Starby Uggs. See y'all slacking.
Thank you.
Thank you. What a bitch.
You ain't but a bitch with a badge. All of y'all.
Girlfriend, you're a bitch with a felony. How? I think they're doing a little bit better than you, huh?
Guys, thank you, everybody.
You're just nothing but a bitch with a
Thank
badge.
Thank you.
Good work. Good work, officer. Good work. Fucking dumbasses. First fucking close. Y'all slow as fuck. Did all that shit for a purse and they just fucked my car up.
Oh my god, man. She's so mad. Плохо. Плохо. Yep. Girl, you're not gonna break the doors with your Uggs. Flurry of attention kicks. Она больная, она психованная. Просто надо ее отвезти в дурдом. Yeah, you just gotta like go to the mental asylum, you know? Girl, what are you doing?
Hey! Hey!
Hey, come here!
I'm trying to open the door.
Open the door. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. What did she steal? Что она украла вообще? Was it... Okay. Dude.
All for a little theft. Yeah.
All for a little theft. Yeah, she could have gotten a misdemeanor. They might have like charged her for like a tiny little like misdemeanor, but now she's in a full-blown felony. Look how many cop cars there are. What a waste of taxpayer money.
Misdemeanor.
I mean, at least nobody got hurt.
But I got a tow truck coming. I'm just gonna.
She stole the officer's heart, so they arrested her.
Go from there.
That's right.
So I've got a whole bunch of Stanleys, some clothes.
3 years ago, for those that don't know, they don't live in America. Stanley Cups are the most materialistic, stupid, consumer capitalist driven items that a woman can possibly buy. They are cups for water. Из них просто воду пьют. That or Pokemon cards. Well, I mean, either or, but like I think more women steal Stanley Cups. 3 years ago, I watched a video of a woman stealing 80. I'm not kidding. I think it was like between 40 and 60. Maybe I think it was 80. Between 40 and 80, they buy them and then steal them. Well, not buy, but sometimes they'll steal them too. And there's like a picture of some bitch stealing them. Stealing Stanley Cups. I gotta find it. There's a picture. Oh, I found it. Look. I found it. 2,500 cups without paying. Why do you... Okay, maybe you stole one. I'd be like, okay, maybe you really want one. Okay. What? Nifига себе, why? It's not like you're hungry. You can't eat Stanley Cups.
Like
what a weirdo. Scalp them? I guess. I don't know.
Does that sound about right? That's all the stuff she stole. Stupid ass. I know. Why do they do this?
Why do they do this? Because they're stupid. Bitch! Look. She has a Louis Vuitton wallet. Look, that's a Louis Vuitton wallet. Why this bitch stealing a Louis... Why is this bitch stealing Stanley Cups when she has, like, unironically, a $200 to $400 wallet? Probably stole it. Yeah, I don't know. Fake or
keep
stolen.
touching my motherfucking wallet like you about to touch my money.
They're allowed to touch it, you dumb bitch. It's a fake one. Chat, I've seen people who are extremely poor with real, like, designer stuff. I know, I actually might be going against my chat. It's actually not true. I think there's actually a lot of people that buy them on credit. It's true. I've seen it.
Why is y'all in my money?
It's actually what it is.
What's wrong with y'all?
What do you mean?
And pigs.
Yep, that's right.
Let's take my phone off the hood, please.
Oh yeah, we'll get there. You're not getting it though. So.
You're not getting
it. My daughter. That's it.
If you'd
My baby daddy, what? My baby daddy have my daughter. Okay.
If you would have stopped in Finley, and we would have wrote you a court date, and you would have left, and then you could have called your dad or your baby dad and your
I didn't
daughter.
know how Finley works, so I wanted to get to Toledo.
Toledo, and now what's
And
happened?
then I
You
went
got a
to
felony.
Perrysburg, and then I'm like, Perrysburg, so I was like, let me get to Toledo.
It's terrible excuses. All right, but no,
Terrible
you're not going to use your phone anytime soon. So sit tight, enjoy the calmness.
She have a baby daddy? Of course she does.
Let me tell you something right now. I am being a. I don't give a shit. Okay.
I love this cop. Oh, мне похуй. Ой, просто умереть. I'm gonna die. This is so funny. He's like, I don't care. I'm being a dick. I don't give a shit.
You know how many lives you just put in danger out there? Myself, all these officers, all the citizens out there.
Yeah, and the
then,
citizens,
you're worried
yeah.
about your little baby. You could have said, I'm taking care of him like a good mom. I am. Peace.
Piece of shit. Is baby daddy a grown man in diapers? Нет, это ее мужик, который она не поженилась, но у нее есть ребенок с ним. Это слово именно использовано для людей, которые не женаты, и у них несколько таких мужчин. Да, отец ребенка, но обычно, если ты говоришь baby daddy, это потому что у тебя несколько их. Maybe you're not talking to him. Are you Russian? No, bro, I'm just like talking out of my ass. No, I don't speak Russian. Мой английский стал чуточки более богатым. Пожалуйста, пожалуйста. No, she's chilling, yeah.
Yes.
You slurring? No, I was just explaining what baby daddy is. It's slang. It's slang.
Damn.
Wait, she's breaking out! Isn't that illegal? Если отстегнуться, that's illegal. You can't do that, right? Or maybe it's just the cops. I don't know.
The suspect, identified by her DMV
That's
photo as
extra charges?
Angelica,
Oh my
was taken to
gosh.
Hancock County Justice Center. According to court documents, she was charged with 2 counts of failure to comply with an order and theft. Despite her threats of having the best lawyers, she was assigned a public defender, and her bond was set to $25,000. Her trial date is set for August 25th, 2025,
Oh,
which will
last
be her
year.
first case in Hancock County. However, a search of her case history in neighboring Toledo County
She just... Look at all those debuffs. Look at that. Rules for driving in marketplace: reckless, brake equipment for vehicles, open container prohibited, driving under suspension.
revealed 17 different motor vehicle
Oh my
violations,
God.
including
Oh my
one for
God.
having an unbuckled child in her car.
Oh my god. Yeah, she really cares about her children.
What will make a simple Dick's Sporting Goods retail theft call spiral into a multi-police agency pursuit? The
So
answer's pretty
stupid.
simple. Failure to take accountability and running. And some
She's-
might think that
she's
the
a
more police that are
1%er
involved
for
might get this
sure.
resolved quicker, but that's not always the case. And the biggest issue in this Ohio incident wasn't the escaping criminal. It was the inability of the officers to communicate to each other. And trust me, it wasn't because of bad police work. Because imagine, just for argument's sake, there's 4 different departments with their own radio systems, their own supervisors.
She ran through several counties. For those that don't know, counties can't directly and easily communicate with each other. And depending on where you live, several counties can be interconnected and there's like not a lot of space between them. So it's not bad police. It can be, but usually it's not. She made it into Indiana. Yeah, she crossed state lines too, didn't she? I don't know.
and their own pursuit policies, and they're all chasing one suspect. It could be confusing and chaotic. Commands can be missed, and units may double up or be left behind. But in Minnesota, all law enforcement channels are digital, which allows them to have statewide channels for pursuits called LTACs, allowing every officer in the state to hear a chase if needed. Additionally, there are other statewide tactical channels that allow police, fire, and medics to be all on the same channel, talking about the same incident. The beauty of Minnesota's system is whenever an officer goes into pursuit, every other officer in the state immediately hears it. But I'll leave you with this. If Minnesota can build a system that unites cops, medics, and firefighters on the same channel, what's stopping these other states? Is it politics, funding, or just a lack of will from the people in charge?
I think it's everything. Everything.
Of course, let us know what you guys think. Should all states adopt a unified radio system, or is it just part of the job?
Like, we gotta find a way to unify these systems. It would make police chases, because people do like to do that, to run across different counties and different states in order to lose cops. It's like an actual valid strategy, unfortunately. Yeah. Neuralink, yeah, gotta blast the... I didn't know. They should use Discord? Yeah! Niner, we need to get in there. Shoot over $1,000 in stolen Stanley Cups. She only spent a year in jail at most? What? A year is still a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's not like she stole drugs or something. I think a year for $1,000 of Stanley Cups and getting a felony, I think that's kind of fair. Discord goes down, yeah, it's over. No, they shot my Discord kitten, it's over! Yeah, that's a 1%er. That's a 1%er. She's so dumb. You're so dumb, for real. Kitten, please pull over, please. Bum, 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 bum. That was really fun, though. I really enjoy Cop Slop. Cop Slop owns. Seeing taxpayer dollars at work is just so awesome. And I love seeing good cops. Like, good cops at work makes my heart full. It's like, there's people out there that really, really care about their community. They really want people to be safe. Yeah, it's a good feeling. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, Cop Slop is over, so we can take this off. That's right, we got Piggy. We got the pig. Get it? Cop pig? Pig! You got a fucking pig! Peas. Oh, wait, I could ask this too. This is quite interesting. In Russian, do they call police officers pigs? Derogatory? In America, they call them pigs. Вы обзываете их свиней? Or is it just a general term? Link? Yeah, I got you. I got it. They don't? What do you call them then? Like derogatory? It's not менты, but менты is like cop. It's trash. Oh. Волками зовем. Мусорами derogatory. Okay. Musra. They call him trash. Interesting. Musra. Doesn't sound as disrespectful. No. Calling someone musra is like pretty derogatory in Russian. It's really just about the context. Cause like in Chinese, calling someone a fucking mud horse is like super insulting. In Korea, we call them birds. Is that derogatory, like in a bad way? I wonder why. Birds. Why do they call them birds? Interesting. Is it because it has the word cop in it? No, that's Cyrillic. It's actually pronounced M-U-S-O-R. It's not cop. Musra is like just derogatory for like trash. Like, I'm taking out the trash. I just call people slurs. True. Why do Koreans call cops birds? Interesting. I'm not finding anything. I mean, not that I don't believe you. It's just, I guess people don't really ask. Korean people call police officers birds. List of police-related slang terms. Huh. Interesting. We sometimes call them dogs. Yeah, dog. Dog can be an insult, for sure. In Norwegian, blue, which is pronounced blah blah, blah blah, derivative of popo in reference to blue lights and former color of uniform. They call it blue instead of popo. The popo, does that make sense? That's so interesting. I love finding out, like, slang of different languages. It's quite funny. Yeah. A keg. Dogs. Yeah, dogs. Huh. Fakabat, an old Hungarian term meaning wooden coat. Cops started calling them wooden coats. Oh, the coats. The term is still widely known today. Huh. Fuck a butt? Yeah, fuck a butt. Fuck a bot? No, I don't know how to pronounce it. It says it's in English it looks like fuck a bat. Yeah. Oh, in New Zealand they call it filth. Yeah, that's true. Like filth, like trash. Interesting. Russian minty also comes from this code. Oh, yeah, minty. Wait, yeah, that actually makes sense. Huh. The fuzz. Fuzz. That's a good one, too. Okay. Old Bill or Bobby's. Yeah, because they have hats like that. Yeah, interesting. Yard. Mentiroso. Oh, minty. Cheese it! It's the fuzz! Split up! Coppers, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Alana skipped my check, Laura. Guys, I don't skip stuff. I'm reading stuff off Wikipedia and looking at chat. It's not intentional, you goobers. What did you say? In Czech Republic, we call them sviestki. Sviestki or sviestki. I don't know how to say it. Equals plums because of blue uniforms. Interesting. Interesting. Sviestki or Svistki? I don't know how to pronounce it. Plums. I have some plums in the fridge. I like that. Okay. I have one more video. It's a scary, interesting one, so it's gonna be super chill. Yeah, let's watch it. This one looks cool. Scary! Oh my goodness, so scary. Alright. The horrifying discovery that closed this camp forever. They found SmugAlana in a vat.
Take a look at this campground. This was a campground in a densely wooded area of Oklahoma. On the morning of June 13th, 1977, a camp counselor was walking through the campground when she noticed something strange up ahead on the ground. At first, she couldn't tell what she was looking at, but when she could, the discovery would be one of the most gruesome and horrifying incidents in Oklahoma history.
It's Dead by
And
Daylight.
although the events in this video are fleeting and non-descriptive, they are still highly disturbing, so viewer discretion is strongly advised.
I like his opener.
Camp Scott sat just outside the small town of Locust Grove, Oklahoma, on a stretch of land where the trees were thick and the outside world seemed distant. The camp had been around for decades by 1977, and over time it had built a reputation as a safe and trusted destination for Girl Scouts across the region. For many families, sending their daughters to Camp Scott was like a tradition. It was a place where kids could spend a couple of weeks outdoors, meet new friends, and come home with stories about nights around the campfire and days full of small adventures.
Cute.
The property itself was large and heavily wooded, with walking trails through the trees and small clearings where different parts of the camp
I saw a
set
chick
up.
over there.
And instead of one central cluster of buildings, everything was spread out across the 400-acre property. Campers were divided into smaller groups, and each group was assigned to its own section of the camp.
Comanche.
Those sections were called units, and each one had its name, its own set of tents, and a counselor nearby to keep an eye on things.
And a pool. Ooh.
The tents themselves weren't much more than canvas stretched over wooden platforms. Then inside, each had 4 cots and just enough room for a handful of girls to sleep and keep their belongings. It was simple, but that was all really part of the appeal. The whole experience was meant to be a little removed from everyday life. Each unit was also arranged so that the tents sat in a loose row or curve, with the counselor's tent positioned close enough to monitor things.
Good.
This helped to create a balance where the girls felt like they had space on their own, but there was also supervision within reach. Now, one of these units, called Kiowa, sat a bit farther back into the trees than some of the others. It wasn't dramatically isolated, but it was just far enough removed that it felt quieter and more secluded. The terrain there was also uneven, and the trees grew thick enough in some places to block parts of the unit from view. The camp's shower area also sat nearby, adding another layer of separation between Kiowa and the rest of the activity. At the end of this unit was tent number 8, and like every other one in the camp, it was plain and functional. If you walked past it during the day, you wouldn't have given it a second thought. And until June 13th, 1977, there was no reason to.
You wouldn't give it a second thought until you saw a dead body.
A couple of months before that day, though, Camp Scott was already in use. Not for kids yet, but for training. Counselors had gathered at the site in April to get ready for the upcoming season, and it was supposed to be a rather routine weekend. At some point during that session, however, everything changed in a dark and disturbing way. One of the counselor cabins had been broken into, and inside, things had been disturbed. Personal belongings were moved around and scattered, and items were either taken or tossed aside.
Hold me, I'm scared.
It wasn't a full-scale ransacking, but it was enough to be unsettling. Someone had clearly been there who wasn't supposed to be. As camp staff scoured the frightening scene, that's when they found the note. It had been left behind in an empty box of donuts. It was handwritten.
They didn't even leave the donuts. They ate them and then left the notes.
Terrifying in its simple and direct language. It said that whoever wrote it was planning to kill 3 girls in a tent. There was something else too. Not far from the cabin, someone had taken the time to put together a crude figure or effigy and hang it from a tree by a noose.
Oh shit.
Paired with the break-in and note, it made the whole thing
They're trying to scare the little kids.
Incredibly creepy. At the same time, though, there were some details that made the entire thing easy to dismiss. The note itself didn't read like something carefully thought out. Along with the threat, it included odd references to Martians and things that didn't make much sense.
Oh, a schizo.
This made it feel more like a bad joke than a warning. It started to seem like the kind of thing someone might do to just get a reaction, and that's how it was all eventually treated. The break-in was written off, the note was thrown away, and the incident was chalked up to a prank. Maybe it was some local messing around, or maybe a bored counselor trying to scare her counterparts.
I wouldn't fucking do
Either
that.
way, it didn't seem serious enough to alter anything. No major security changes were made, and no one delayed the opening of the camp. Plans moved forward exactly as they had before, and by the time June rolled around, the whole thing had already started to fade into the background. On June 12th, 1977, Camp Scott came to life the way it did every summer. Buses rolled in from the Tulsa area, carrying more than 130 Girl Scouts ready to start the first 2-week session of the summer. The quiet of the wilderness was replaced by kids talking over each other and counselors calling out in all directions.
Cute.
It didn't take long for the place to feel full and alive.
I did a camp thing with
For
my
a lot of the girls, though,
kindergarten.
this
It
was their
awesome.
first real taste of being away from home.
It seems
And you could
fake.
see it in the way they stepped
No,
off
it's
the
a real
buses.
story. People
Some
died.
were excited and some were unsure, but tried to act braver than they felt.
Yeah.
Among the girls arriving that day were 3
not
who would
a
end up sharing
fake
tent
scary
number
story,
8
it's a
in the
real one.
Kiowa unit. Lori was the youngest camper there that summer at just 8 years old. Michelle, who was 9, had been to Camp Scott before and had at least some idea of what to expect.
How cute.
Doris, meanwhile, who was 10 years old and went by her middle name Denise, was stepping into something completely new. She hadn't even been sure about coming in the first
Little
place.
babies, they're so cute.
2 of her friends had backed out of the trip, and without them, the idea of spending days in an unfamiliar place with unfamiliar people
You
didn't
guys
sit
are
well with
so
her.
mean.
It even took some
It's
encouragement from her
cute,
mother
you're
to convince her
like
to go.
nerds.
Once Denise arrived, though,
She
the
kinda does look
counselors
like
made an
nerds,
effort to
doesn't
keep an
she?
eye on her to ensure that she didn't feel out of place. Denise was also the only black camper at Camp Scott that session, and it was something that didn't go unnoticed. The staff, though, tried to make sure she felt included and no different from any of the other girls that arrived that day. The three girls, Lori, Michelle, and Denise, had never met before that day, but like a lot of kids in that setting, they didn't stay strangers for long. They found themselves assigned to the same tent, along with a fourth camper who wasn't scheduled to arrive until the following day.
I miss being
so
a
for
kid
that
and
first
making
night at camp, it
friends.
would be just the three of them. Individually, they were all on the quieter side, but put together, they blended in with the rest of the camp without much trouble.
Ah, that's so
And rather
adorable.
quickly, their tent was filled with just as much
They're
chatter and
brave.
laughter as the others. As the evening went on, everyone gathered together for the first campfire.
Nice.
Songs were sung, introductions were made, and whatever nerves were still hanging around started to settle. It was the kind of night Camp Scott had seen countless times before, and the 1977 summer session couldn't have gotten off to a better start. Eventually, the fire burned down and the campers were sent back to their tents to get settled in for the night. Flashlights clicked on and off as kids joked around inside their tents and wrote in their journals, but eventually, one by one, the lights of Camp Scott went out. Once they did, though, the entire scene changed. Without any artificial light, the darkness of the wilderness settled in completely. It wasn't like being in Tulsa, where there was always some glow of lights from somewhere. Out near Locust Grove, the darkness was total.
Blind the killer!
Some girls would later say it was so dark that they couldn't tell if their eyes were open or closed. The sounds faded too, and what had been a loud, busy place just an hour earlier grew quiet as everyone drifted off to sleep. As the night wore on, though, the stillness of the camp was broken. Sometime around 1:30 in the morning, a counselor named Carla heard something that immediately got her attention.
Uh-oh.
It sounded like a faint moaning coming from somewhere nearby, from the direction of one of the tents. She then got up and stepped outside to check things out. Out in the darkness, though, there wasn't much going on. There was no movement or clear source of the sound, and as quickly as it came on, it dissipated. The camp looked the same as it had before, and after a short time, with nothing obvious to point to, Carla went back inside her tent and fell asleep.
I'm scared. It's okay.
That
My
wouldn't
tail
be
will
the end of
protect
the strange
you.
occurrences that night, though.
Jason can't hurt
In
you.
a nearby tent, one of the campers woke up when she noticed someone standing at the entrance. The flap had been opened just enough for a flashlight beam to illuminate the darkness inside. For a moment, the light moved across the tent, then disappeared. The girl wasn't sure of what she had just seen, and she stayed where she was. Like a lot of kids in that situation, she didn't immediately raise an alarm. It was strange, but not something she could fully make sense of, so she too just went back to sleep.
Yeah.
Around 3 a.m. though, the quiet was interrupted again, this
By
time by
moaning.
a scream. It came from the direction of the Kiowa unit, and another camper would later say she heard someone crying out for their mother. The sound carried just enough to wake a few of the girls nearby.
Oh my god, I
Once
shit
again,
my
though,
pants.
there was hesitation by the campers. In the darkness, with no clear understanding of what was happening, those who heard it did what seemed easiest in the moment. They just stayed where they were. When the
I
scream
would shit
faded,
my pants.
so did the odd occurrences that night, and silence settled back over Camp Scott. Soon enough, morning came, and as the sun rose through the trees, the sounds of the camp waking up began to echo through the woods. In the Kiowa unit, though, things were still quiet when Carla stepped out early and started walking toward the shower area to get ready for her day. As she walked along the trail in that direction, she noticed something strange just ahead of her. At first, she didn't register what it was. A shape was lying on the ground off the path, partially covered by a sleeping bag.
Oh no!
For a moment, it looked like one of the girls had wandered out during the night and fallen asleep outside.
Bigfoot? I wish!
It wasn't completely unheard of. Kids who were away from home for the first time sometimes did odd things at camp. But as Carla got closer to the object, it became clear that something wasn't right.
It's a body.
It was Denise, and she was lying with most of her body on top of her sleeping bag.
No!
There was no movement and no sign that she was waking up or even aware of anything around her. It quickly became obvious that this wasn't a situation where someone had simply fallen asleep in the wrong place.
Oh no.
Carla then turned and ran for help. She went back to get the camp director and the nurse, trying to explain what she'd seen.
Oh shit.
At that point, the assumption wasn't necessarily that something terrible had happened. Maybe it was some kind of medical situation.
Yeah, maybe she fainted or
When
something.
she returned to the scene with the others, though, the situation became much clearer and much worse. They quickly realized that Denise wasn't alone. Just a short distance away, there were 2 more sleeping bags.
Oh
At first glance, they looked empty or crumpled, but inside were Lori and Michelle. Both had been zipped into their respective bags.
Oh
and
my
all
god,
3
I would
girls
find
were
that
dead
killer and I
had
would
been finished
flashlight
in a
him and
violent
I'd kill him
fashion.
back.
Authorities were then called, and by mid-morning, the reality of what had happened was settling in for those who knew. But the rest of the Girl Scouts on the property were kept in the dark. Before noon, the campers were gathered up and told they would
Me and the chatters would form a group and flashlight him and then beat him with a flashlight to death.
be leaving early.
We would.
Buses were arranged to take them
You
back to
kill 3
Tulsa.
kids,
When
we
they
take
arrived
your
back in the
balls,
city that
then your
afternoon,
life.
the scene waiting for them made it obvious something terrible had happened.
Yeah, get that
Parents
beaver
had
out.
long since
Beat his
gathered and
ass.
were anxious to pick their children up. Some were crying, and news cameras had started to show up to capture the scene.
Gender.
It was
Maybe
only
it
when the
been a
children
woman,
were back
too.
in the arms of their parents that they learned the truth about
killer.
why camp ended so soon after it had started.
Oh, that's so sad.
As this was going on, investigators flooded Camp Scott
She's
to begin
so
piecing things
angry.
together. Authorities quickly concluded that the 3 girls had been attacked sometime after they went to sleep.
Oh.
Based on what was found at the scene and later confirmed in the autopsies, the violence had started inside tent number 8. Lori and Michelle were found to have passed from severe blows to the head. Denise had also been attacked, but in her case, the cause was strangulation.
Oh my
Horrifyingly,
God. Because she was the one that witnessed it. You're such a psycho. You're such a piece of shit.
all 3 of them had also been assaulted in some way. Then after the attack, the bodies were moved. Each of them was placed into a sleeping bag, then carried out of the tent and left along the trail.
I'm guessing. Yeah, he beat them, or she. They beat them, and then he saw that the other girl woke up and strangled her.
That led to the showers. It wasn't
Absolutely
far, maybe
disgusting.
150 yards, but it was far enough that they were no longer immediately
fucking
visible from the tent
creature.
itself. Investigators also began documenting what had been left behind. Inside and around the tent, there were obvious signs of a struggle. The amount of blood alone told detectives that, but there was other evidence that would become crucial to putting together a picture of what happened, and more importantly, who might have done it. A footprint,
Is that how
later
you
estimated
would
to
do
be
it?
from
No,
a
I
size
wouldn't kill
9.5 shoe,
kids,
had been
that's
left
for
behind,
sure.
and a large red flashlight was found near the bodies. On its lens was a smudged fingerprint, but not one clear enough to identify. The flashlight itself had also been altered and was packed with newspaper, apparently to keep the batteries from rattling around and making noise. A strip of tape was also placed over it to partially dim the beam. Nearby, other items turned up, including a rope, duct tape, and a pair of women's eyeglasses. Whoever had done this hadn't come unprepared,
eyeglasses.
and as the search expanded
Could
beyond
be
the
a
immediate
woman,
area,
perhaps?
more discoveries followed.
Perhaps woman, perchance.
Not far from the camp, investigators located a cave that appeared to have been used as a kind of
A
hideout or
fingerprint? Yeah,
shelter by
that's
someone.
actually good.
Inside were groceries, photographs, newspapers, and additional duct tape matching that at the crime
The
scene.
killer was here. Bye-bye, fools. 77-6-17. Women don't do this? That's not true. There's some really psychopathic killer women that do this type of shit. I know what you're saying. That killer... If you're a woman, you tend to not do things so brutally and so open, but 9 times out of 10, no, it's not even that. I'm not going into like the depth of like, oh, what's the chance of someone being a woman killer or a man killer? I'm talking about the psychology. Women are the most brutal? No, it's actually psychologically proven that women prefer not to. Like even the psychopathic ones that go through wanting to kill someone, they usually prefer not to either look at them. They usually weaken the victim first. That type of shit, like poison. Yeah, it's different. Like, yeah, obviously there are exceptions to the rule. I'm not saying that all, but yeah, it's just how it is.
The newspapers inside the cave also
Yeah.
matched the pieces found inside the flashlight.
I mean, I don't know.
But
This
maybe
could be a
most chilling
woman.
of all, someone had written a message on the wall of the cave that read, quote, "The killer was here. Bye-bye, fools."
Bye-bye,
The investigation then only ramped up in the days that
Get him,
followed.
doggy, get him.
The scene itself offered
Sniff 'em
pieces
out.
of the story, but none of what was found and recovered immediately gave authorities a clear answer on the course of events. What they did have, though, was a growing sense that whoever had done this knew the area. The terrain around Camp Scott wasn't easy
Could
to
be one of the
navigate if you weren't familiar with
counselors.
it. Dense woods and scattered backroads made it the kind of place where someone could move around without being seen if
Ex-counselor.
they knew where they were going. That led investigators to start looking at
So
people who already had ties to the region. For 10
That was
long days,
Jason.
the public was fed bits and pieces of information during press conferences held by investigators, but behind the scenes, authorities already had a name. On June 23rd, 1977,
It's a
they
day
went
after
public
my
with
birthday,
it, announcing during a news
23rd.
conference that a man named Gene Leroy Hart had been charged with the killings. At the time, Gene was 33 years old, a local
Man.
from the
I don't
Locust
like
Grove
looking
area,
in the
and already
eyes. They
well known
look
to law
freaky as
enforcement.
fuck, man.
In fact, police were already looking for Gene because he was on the run. Years earlier, he had been convicted of violent crimes, including the abduction and assault of 2 women, and later a series of burglaries. His sentences had added up to an astounding 308 years in prison, but despite that, he managed to
So-
escape custody not once, but twice. By the summer of 1977, he had been living as a fugitive for 4
that's just
years.
so unfortunate.
That alone made him someone authorities were eager to find, but there was more. Gene had grown up in the area surrounding Camp Scott. He knew the woods, the terrain, and the back roads. Investigators
House of Gene's mother. Yeah, he was hiding.
believed that he would have been capable of moving through the area without drawing attention, possibly even living off the land if he needed to.
Interesting.
Gene was also seemingly connected to the cave. It was a place Gene was known to be familiar with, and some of the items found there were believed to have belonged to him. Taken together, it was enough for authorities to act. To them, Gene fit the profile of what they were looking for. He had a background of violence and was familiar with the area, and in the view of investigators, there were pieces of physical evidence that helped place him nearby. Outside of law enforcement, though, not everyone was so convinced.
How do you escape? I mean, it's 77. They didn't have the best fucking resources and the best restraints. You have to think about it. This is like, what, 40 years ago? Actually, even 50. This is 50 years ago, almost. 77. Yeah, I don't think even wrist cuffs were even that powerful, chat. Yeah, we've come a long way. You gotta take into account. Yeah, no DNA evidence yet. I don't think DNA evidence was around until like the 90s or something. It was mostly fingerprinting and dogs, and that's it. Yeah, no internet. It was really easy for people to hide. No phones. Like, yeah, fugitives like could basically just kind of hide out if they tried.
People in Mays County, despite his history, Gene didn't seem capable of the senseless murders.
Recording cameras, basically.
He was someone they had grown up with and gone to high school with. Former teachers and classmates described him as quiet, respectful, and even well-liked.
Yep.
Their view of him didn't line up with the image of the man authorities were describing. Others, meanwhile, saw something else in the situation. Gene was a member of the Cherokee Nation, and there were concerns that he had been singled out, either because of his background or because he was already a known criminal who had embarrassed local law enforcement by escaping prison twice. But either way, from the standpoint of the investigation, authorities had their suspect. The only problem at this point was that he was nowhere to be found. Once Gene was named as the primary suspect, law enforcement agencies from across the region got involved.
Yeah.
And before long, the effort had grown into the largest manhunt Oklahoma had seen at the time. Search teams pushed into the Cookson Hills, dogs were brought in, and aircraft flew overhead.
Doggies.
Volunteers also joined the effort, combing through areas that law enforcement alone couldn't cover fast enough. But even with all of that, Gene stayed far out of reach. For a while, it seemed possible that Gene might never be found, but then nearly a year after the murders, agents with the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation acted on a tip and made their way to a remote shack in the Cookson Hills.
Yes!
The property was owned by a Cherokee medicine man, and when authorities arrived on April 6th, 1978, Gene was there and taken into custody.
Yes.
Investigators then had
Rat
to take
him out.
everything they
Fuck
had
that
gathered
guy.
and turn it into something that would hold up in court.
Stupid ass.
And some of the evidence was particularly strong. There were items found in the cave that were linked both to the murder scene and Gene himself.
What
Hair
about the
samples and other material
fingerprints?
recovered from the scene were analyzed, and experts believed that the results were consistent with Gene.
They didn't have DNA, so like, it's so hard to prove. It sucks.
The limit to how far it could go, though.
Yeah.
This was years before DNA.
You couldn't even like prove that it was someone's hair, other than like, oh, it kind of looks like their hair. They can match it up under a microscope, but like, again, you want more evidence, and the more irrefutable it is, then the more likely it is, because people can still get framed or whatnot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
testing would become standard.
I do appreciate that.
In the late
we're
1970s,
living
the science
in
could
this time.
suggest a
You
match,
can
but it couldn't
really
confirm one
prove
with
it.
certainty, and that became a problem. Even some within the investigation acknowledged that there was no single piece of evidence that placed Gene inside tent number 8 at the time of the murders.
What about the boots? I mean, I think the boot prints are like, they're just part of the picture. I've watched a lot of like crime investigation. It's hard back in the day.
What they had instead was a collection of details that, when viewed together, pointed in his direction. By the time Gene went to trial in March of 1979, the case had already taken on a life of its own. People lined up hours before the courtroom doors opened, hoping to get a seat. The murders had shaken the region, and now, nearly 2 years later, this was supposed to be the moment of resolution. Gene entered the courtroom, though, looking nothing like what many people expected. He wore a dark blue suit and was neatly put together. He carried himself in a calm, controlled way, and there was nothing outwardly aggressive about him. If anything, his appearance worked in his favor. He didn't look like someone on trial for something this violent. To some, he came across more like a teacher or business professional than a defendant.
That's clever,
and this helped him garner
actually.
more support from the community.
He's not
the
as dumb as he
prosecution
looks,
presented
huh?
its case first, and they put together all the individual pieces that painted Gene as guilty. Even despite the uncertainty of the biological evidence, it was a strong picture, but when the defense began its case, things start to shift. Instead of trying to explain everything away, Gene's defense team focused on the investigation itself. From their perspective, how the evidence had been gathered and interpreted was problematic. They questioned the reliability of the forensic work and challenged whether the items found in the cave could truly be tied to Gene in any kind of meaningful way.
Are they actually going to be like, woman's glasses, men can't wear that? Are you serious? What if he stole them and that's what she wanted to wear?
They even raised the possibility that some of the evidence had been mishandled or planted. More than anything, though, they leaned into the idea that authorities had made up their minds that Gene was the killer early on. Over the course of 10 days, the two sides wrapped up their cases and presented their closing arguments.
What if it's his mother's?
Things were then handed over to the jury on March 29th,
huh?
and they spent several hours that day going over what they had heard.
Could be.
When they returned the next morning, it took only 30 minutes more of deliberation to reach a unanimous verdict. Once the jury returned to the courtroom and the charges were read one by one, all of them were followed by a verdict of not guilty. The reaction from those in attendance in the courtroom was divided. Some people let out cheers while others sat in silence, trying to process what they had just heard.
What?
And outside the courtroom, the response was just as divided.
Was he not
There were those
the
who
killer?
believed the system had worked exactly as it was supposed to, and that the state had failed to prove its case beyond a reasonable doubt.
Lack of evidence? No, I get it. I get it. Like, again, back in the day, it's so fucking hard with DNA, without DNA. It's hard.
There were just as many who saw it differently, though. Law enforcement in particular were stunned by the verdict.
You could be
as they
framed.
had
You
no doubt
could.
that Gene
You
was
could have been at the wrong place at the wrong time. Genuinely, it could have been a fugitive that was just happened to be there and he was in the area and then they caught him. Like, it's not impossible, exactly. But you have to prove it with some fucking, like, evidence.
guilty of the killings.
Is there already an escape convict?
Regardless,
yeah,
though,
I know.
Gene will
It
walk out of
makes
the
you look
courtroom that
bad,
day
of
having
course.
been acquitted. Even so, he was a free man. Because of his previous convictions, he was returned to prison to continue serving what remained of a sentence that still stood in excess of 300 years. Then on June 4th, 1979, Gene's time in prison came to an abrupt end. Just 2 months after his acquittal, Gene had been in the prison yard that day and spent about an hour lifting weights and jogging. At some point during that time, he collapsed
I just want
and died.
justice.
He was just
What?
35 years old, and it was determined that he had passed from a massive heart attack.
Jesus. Holy shit, what?
The case of the Oklahoma Girl Scout murders was already one with so many questions left unanswered. And now the person at the center...
That's actually not uncommon because Native Americans... I don't want to get into it too much, but I have friends that are Native American and they have like inbreeding problems within the gene pool, and it could have been that. I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert, but yeah, that does happen.
It all was gone.
I hope it wasn't
Whatever
like,
answers Gene might have had,
malicious
if he
or
had any at all,
something,
were
but-
gone with him. A few days later,
Could
his
be
funeral
that,
was held
yeah,
in
could be
Locust
genetic.
Grove, and the turnout was significant.
Yeah.
An estimated 1,000 people showed up, and it was enough that
Akira
the service had to be
Gon.
held in a high school gymnasium to accommodate them all. For years after the trial, the case
Damn,
sat
I
in a
wish I
kind of
knew who it
standstill.
was for sure.
There were no new arrests or major breakthroughs in the investigation. Authorities maintained that they had pursued the right suspect. The court, however, had reached a different decision. So without anything new to move the case forward, it remained right where it was.
Jason Voorhees.
Over time, though, the tools available to examine the evidence began to change. By the late 1980s, DNA testing was starting to become part of criminal investigations. It wasn't as...
You know what's kind of freaky though? Again, this isn't always true, but killers usually like work in the way where if they did a crime, they don't just escalate from kidnapping and assault to immediately going to marking 3 kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm a devil's advocate kind of person. Like, I want definitive proof of someone being there, and being there like at the wrong time can be really, really bad, obviously, and it can look really, really terrible. But at the same time, it's like, ugh, like it. That would cast benefit of the doubt for me, for sure.
advanced as it would later become, but it
It
offered
does
the
happen.
ability to
Some
compare
people just
biological
snap and they
evidence
lose
with a
their
level of
mind,
precision
sure.
that earlier methods couldn't
What's
match.
the motive? Yeah, I don't
In
know.
1989, evidence from the case was tested again, but once
Okay.
again, the
I
results
love
didn't
this
provide
shit.
an answer.
Okay.
Some of the findings were consistent with Gene, but they weren't strong enough to draw a definitive conclusion.
Okay. Test the hair.
Statistically,
Test
the results
hair.
could apply to a relatively small group of people
Test the
that
hair,
included
test the
Gene,
hair,
but not
test
just
the
one
hair.
person. Then in 2017, renewed interest led to a new push for testing. Funding was raised to apply more advanced forensic methods with the hope that something meaningful could be pulled from the evidence. This time, the results came back with a bit more clarity. In 2022, authorities announced that the latest testing strongly suggested a link to Gene. While it still didn't produce a complete DNA profile that could conclusively identify him as the source.
The DNA could have deteriorated in that time because it's been like 30 or 40 years.
The findings were enough to rule out several other individuals who had been considered over the years. The only one who couldn't be ruled out was in fact Gene. However, for now, a definitive answer depends on time and technology, and that's where things stand today.
I think he probably did
As for Camp Scott, it closed on June 13th, 1977, and it was never reopened.
Yeah, he probably did it. If they say it's probably linked, again, probably. I don't know. I don't know. Poor little kids. Probably. Humans are the worst. Yeah, they are. Too bad he died and escaped his punishment. Yeah, some people believe in justice of God or whatever. You know, that type of shit. So they never caught the killer? Well, they don't know if they've definitively got him. Some people debated that, like... Well, I mean, he technically did get punished, but it wasn't for what he was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? That's what the real murderer wants to think. Yeah, that's true. Bastard died and didn't suffer. Yeah, but some people make the argument of, like, if you sentence someone to death, then that's not... Like, that's not definitive in them serving punishment, so... I don't know. I think, again, we're getting into, like, moral debates. Like, some people think life punishment is, like, what you should be serving, but then some people are like, you served in prison, that's not good enough, you should be dead. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think I know what you are saying. That's right. Okay. Well, I had a lot of fun today. I don't know about you, chat. Yeah. Why was taxpayer dollars on scum? Yeah, that's some people's argument. It's like, why would you want to keep him alive? Dead model? Yeah, my model died! Fuck! It's time. Yeah, it's time. I know it's like 30 minutes late, but I'm pretty fried. I told you guys, I woke up early. I'm fucking tired. I'm fried. I woke up at 8 o'clock. I had really shitty sleep. And then I was at the doctor's until right at stream. I pretty much like turned it on as I got home. Yeah. I'm tired. I might like lay down for like 20 minutes or something. Cuddle my dog. Pet my cat. That type of shit. Type shit. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'm thinking we raid Miss Madara. I think she was gone doing some sort of cons and stuff, so that's pretty cool. Go say hi to her. Nice pink lady, pink cockroach. Auntie Madara. Yeah, she's a nice lady. Thank you so much for streaming. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys stopping by and having fun, being scared with me. You know, remember, chat. Don't car till you crash, and don't crash till you car.